clearly? Was it audible through to YouTube as well? Rohit, you have to go out and check. If you stand here, you will not be able to hear it.
So 2 second delay ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
Rupini madam?
T frame 2 second.
Rupini madam? How are you madam? It is audible? Good morning. Mic testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Audio is not yet set. Done. Hello.
ಸರ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಗೂ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಮಾಡಿ ತೆಗೆದು ಅನ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಇಲ್ಲೇ Sir, Michael, speak something, sir.
Hello. It is audible?
Live.
It has delay, around 15 seconds of delay.
It will be there, sir.
Okay.
So now can
you have to change the frame of it and see that it is tilted.
I check that later, sir.
Yeah. So audio is fine, right? Rohit, just check the audio once. It might be appearing now. Good morning. Mic testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3.
ಸೊ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ 2 minutes ಡಿಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, 2 seconds ಡಿಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ನೀವು ಲೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 20 seconds ಲೈವ್ ಆಗಿ ಲೈವ್ ಆಗಿ 2 seconds ಟೋಟಲ್ 5 seconds and above. ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಲೈವ್ ಆಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. 10 seconds ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಂಡಾಗಿದೆ.
Mic check. Good morning everyone. Mic checking 1 2 3. Good morning each and everyone present today, and welcome to International Conference on Trustworthy for Intelligent Computing Systems. We have the event list. The event is presented by Dr. Bidadi, Chairman VLSI. Presiding at the member. Presidence is by presidential address. Mahantesh Shekhar. Presidential address by Mahantesh Shekhar. The chief guest is Mr. Abhishek Appajian. Basically, all the voice and madam voice and guest. Check ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ?
ವೈಟ್ ಕಲರ್ ಥ್ರೆಡ್.
ಹಲೋ
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
A very good morning to one and all present here.
ಶ್ರೀಕಾಂತ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬನ್ನಿ.
ಸರ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡಿ ದಾರ
ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ?
Sharpness. Your voice is sharp. It will enter.
20 minutes ಇದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಂದು. ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಕಳಿಸಿ ಇವ್ರನ್ನ.
Good morning. Good morning. ಕೈ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಡ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. Good morning. Rohit, voice, ಅಲ್ಲ, it is fine. Good morning. No, sorry. Go ahead, take it. Good morning. Hey, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಶೆಟ್ರು ಸರ್, ಅದು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್. ಇವಾಗ ಇದು ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಫಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್. ಈಚೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ ಈಚೆ ಗೋ ಔಟ್. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್
ಬರ್ತೇವೆ.
ಸೊ ಎಸ್ ಗುಡ್. ಹಲೋ 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 ಹಲೋ. Good morning. Good morning everyone present here. Good morning everyone present here. Good morning everyone present here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೇರೆ ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ ಇದಿಲ್ವಾ, ಮೈಕ್ ಏನಿಲ್ವಾ? ಇದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮೈಕ್ ಕೊಡಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮಗೆ
ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಇದು ಆಡಿಯೋ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಮಿಕ್ಸರಿಂದ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಏನು ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ?
ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮಿಕ್ಸರಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಿದೆ, ಮಿಕ್ಸರಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಿದೆ. ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ತೊಗೋತಿದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ, ಇದು ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ HDMI, ಇದರಿಂದ ಔಟ್ ಬರ್ತಿದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಮೈಕ್ ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ರಾ ಬಾಕ್ಸು? ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಅದು ಡಿಫಾಲ್ಟಾಗಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಮೈಕ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದೆ.
ಹೌದು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿಕ್ಸರ್ ನಾನು ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ಟು.
ಅಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಸರ್ ಡಿಫಾಲ್ಟಾಗಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ
ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ.
ಮಿಡ್ಡಿದೆ. ಹೈ ವೇರಿಯಂಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಔಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಮಿಡ್ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ತಗೋಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ, ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ತಗೋಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ.
ಸರ್ ಅದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ನ ಝೀರೋ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಔಟ್ಪುಟ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ,
ಆಕ್ಸ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟೇ ಮಾಡಿರುತ್ತೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ ಯಾವುದು ಝೀರೋ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ.
ಹೌದು.
ಈಗ ಇನಾಗ್ರೇಷನ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೀನೋಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಶುರು ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಇಸ್ರೇಲಿಂದ
audio source is showing different input from camera and everything. I'll send you a photo. Just check. Zero ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ? ಅದು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸರಿ.
ಇದು ವೈರ್ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಬರೋದಾ?
ಟೇಬಲ್ ಎತ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು? ಈ ದಾರಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೀವಲ್ಲ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅರಣ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ
ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇದು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ.
ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯಲ್ ಆಗಿ.
ಕವರ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇದೆ, ಕವರ್ ಇದೆ.
ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್
ಇದು ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆಡಿಯೋ. ಸರ್ ಇವಾಗ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ನಿಜವಾಗಿ
മാണ്ടി നീ മസറാട്ടി നിന്റെ കടക്കണിൻ മുനയോ കറുമ്പി നിന്റെ മിഴിയോ നിന്റെ കരളിലെ പ്രിയമോ നീ സുന്ദര രാത്രിയോ സുന്ദരി പെണ്ണ നിന്നെ കണ്ടപ്പോ തൊട്ട എന്നെ ചങ്കിലു തീയ നിന്റെ ചുണ്ടില് തേനോ മധുര മനോഹരി അടത്തെ ചേലുള്ള പാലപ്പ് പോലുള്ള പുഞ്ചിരി കണ്ടെന്റെ ഉള്ളൊന്നു കാണി ചെഞ്ചോര ചുണ്ടത്തെ ചേലുള്ള ചായത്തെ കൊണ്ടെന്നറിഞ്ഞപ്പോ നെഞ്ചകം പാളി കരിമിഴിയുള്ള കളവാണി കാട്ടൂന്തല് കണ്ടപ്പോ കരിമിഴിയുള്ള കളവാണി കാട്ടൂന്തല് കണ്ടപ്പോ കണ്ണൊന്ന് ഉടക്കി ചിരിക്കല് പെണ്ണ കല്യാണി നിന്റെ പാറത്തെ പുള്ളി എന്നെ കുടുക്കി ചിരിക്കല് പെണ്ണ കല്യാണി. Lori chunariyayu udi udi jaye re kori kamariyayu latak matak jaye chori balkariyayu घुमड़ घुमड़ gaye re soni payaliyayu chamak damak jaye Lori chunariyayu udi udi jaye re kori kamariyayu latak matak jaye chori balkariyayu घुमड़ घुमड़ gaye re soni payaliyayu chamak damak लोरी झाके मारे मन में तो झलकाई तू मिट्टी सी चाशनी वो लागे मन में भावी खून लोरी झाके मारे मन में तो झलकाई तू मिट्टी सी चाशनी वो लागे मन में भावी खून सावरी सी सूरत जो तने तड़पाए रे ठुमक ठुमक मटके बिल्लोरी शर्माए रे चाले चलाते खुद झलक तो है दिखे क्यों छुए जो मगन हो के हो लगे यूं मैं ना छुपाऊं डर से मैं आई हूँ उड़ी उड़ी मारे उड़ी उड़ी जाए रे उड़ी उड़ी मारे उड़ी उड़ी जाए रे मारे उड़ी उड़ी बिल्लोरी चुनरियायु उड़ी उड़ी जाए रे कोरी कमरियायु लटक मटक जाए चोरी बलकरियायु घुमड़ घुमड़ गए रे सोनी पायलियायु चमक दमक जाए बिल्लोरी चुनरियायु उड़ी उड़ी जाए रे कोरी कमरियायु लटक मटक जाए
and has also worked as a research associate at Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru. He holds a patent in the medtech domain and has published over 100 research papers. He has also delivered more than 200 invited talks at various conferences, forums, and academic events. He has received several prestigious awards, including the IEEE International Best Paper Award, Gandhian Young Technological Innovation Award, IEEE Young Professional Achievement Award, and the prestigious Theodore W. Young Professionals Award from the IEEE Board of Directors, becoming the first Indian academician to receive this honor. His research includes neuroscience, artificial intelligence, deep learning, and entrepreneurship. We are truly honored to have such an eminent personality as our chief guest today. Please join me in giving a warm and hearty welcome to Dr. Abhishek Appaji. Good morning, everyone. It is a great privilege to introduce our keynote speaker, Yoram Arzak, a globally recognized expert in data communications, networking, and information security. Mr. Yoram Arzak currently serves as the Chief Technical Officer of NDA Communications, where he has been leading advanced consulting, system design, project integration, and professional training activities both in Israel and internationally. With over 3 decades of rich industry experience, his expertise spans LAN and WAN technologies, carrier-grade networks, MPLS, carrier Ethernet, IP telephony, wireless networks, and network infrastructure security. He has played a pivotal role in the design, implementation, and optimization of enterprise and service provider networks, including core, access, and data center networks. His technical strength also includes TCP or IP performance tuning, network management systems, and advanced troubleshooting using tools such as Wi-Fi. In addition to his industry leadership, Mr. Arzak is a highly respected international trainer and consultant, having delivered technical training programs and consultancy services for leading global organizations such as Motorola. With his exceptional blend of deep technical knowledge, global exposure, and passion for sharing expertise, our keynote speaker brings invaluable insight to his conference. So please join me in warmly welcoming Mr. Yoram Arzak for today's keynote address.
Good morning, mic check. Good morning, mic check. Good morning, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Good morning. I welcome everyone present over here. Good morning. Welcome to International Conference on Trustworthy AI for Intelligent Computing System, ICTAICS 2026. There is a delay of 15 seconds. You have to hear it after 15 seconds. So you have to go out and you have to hear it. Noise cancel agila. See, who is doing it? Huh. Okay. Okay. ಬಿಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಬಟ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಚೆಕಿಂಗ್ ದ ಮೈಕ್ 2 minutes ಲೈವ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ. ಮೈಕ್ ಚೆಕ್, ಮೈಕ್ ಚೆಕ್, ಮೈಕ್ ಚೆಕ್.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿಬ್ಬರೇ ಇರೋ ಪಿನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
Mic check. Mic check. Hello. Sir, please settle down. We'll start in 2 minutes. See, please settle down. Mic check. Mic check. No. Huh? Sir. See, ಇಲ್ಲ 11 ಕಾಲಿಗೆ
ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಔಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಹಂಗಿದ್ರು ಬೈಕ್ ಹಂಗೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಲ್ಲ. ಅದೇ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೈಕ್ ಜಾಕಲ್ ಸರ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಯೇಟೆಡ್ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ
ಹಾಕಿನೋ ಬಂತು.
ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಪಿ ಸಿ ಬಿ
ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟು.
ಪಿ ಎಲ್ ಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಡು ಬೇನೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
2010
ಹೌದು
ಲೈಕ್ ಅಂತಾನೆ.
ಹಾಂ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ
ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ
ಕಳ್ಸಿ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಅದೇ ಲ್ಯಾಬ್ ಕಳ್ಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು
ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಈ ಥರ ಬಂದೆ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ಆಡಿಯೋ
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ.
ಅದು ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಹೋಗಿ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಲೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಎಲ್ಲ
morning to one and all present here.
ఇవన్నీ కొట్టుకోవచ్చు కెమెరా కెమెరా ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಆಯ್ತು ಬರ್ತದೆ ಇದು ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಆಗಿ ಅದೇನೇ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್
ಟ್ರಬಲ್ ಶೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿರಿ, ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿರಿ, ಕೀಪ್ ಆನ್ ಟ್ರಬಲ್ ಶೂಟಿಂಗ್. ಯಾವಾಗ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆದರೆ ಅವಾಗ
ಹೆಡ್ಫೋನ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾನಿಟರ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ
Wow, what a graceful invocation in this auspicious morning. Now I request all the dignitaries to decorate the dais. On behalf of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, I extend a heartfelt welcome to all our distinguished guests, delegates, faculty members, paper presenters, and my dear students. This conference is a celebration of ideas, innovation, and collaboration in the field of trustworthy AI for intelligent computing systems. At this juncture, I invite Dr. Rajeshwari S. Kadadevarma, Dean of Academics, AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, to deliver the welcome address.
Very good morning to one and all gathered here. With a pride and pleasure, I welcome all the participants for this international conference on trustworthy artificial intelligence, intelligent computing systems, organized by AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, Bidadi. At the outset, I would like to submit my reverential pronouns at the lotus feet of His Holiness Sri Guru Basava Maha Swamigalu, Founder, President, Basaveshwara Vidyavartaka Sangha, Bagalkot. Respected distinguished chief guest of the morning, Dr. Abhishek Appaji, Chair, IEEE Computer Society, Bengaluru Chapter. Respected Sri Mantesh Shettar, Governing Council Chairman of AIEMS Bidadi. Respected Principal Dr. Santosh Murnal, and respected Satya Premji Hiremat, Governing Council Member, and respected conveners of the conference, Dr. Matapati and Professor Shreyas, and respected co-authors, and respected keynote speakers, chairpersons, and researchers and students, participants from the various colleges from the Karnataka and other states and countries. Respected media persons from the and they are registered for PhD programs, and they involved in publishing research papers, patents, and involved in consultants work as well as in book writing. Okay, and they are being provided an incentive every year, okay, for submitting their research articles and book publications. Okay, with this brief introduction of our institute, on behalf of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences and organizing committee of the international conference, with a great pleasure and pride, I extend a very warm welcome to Dr. Virana Charantimat sir in his absentia. Dr. Virana Charantimat sir is the undefeated chairman of Basaveshwara Vidyavartaka Sangha since 40 years, more than 40 years. Because of his emergency work, he is not able to attend this conference inaugural address, and he has sent the best wishes message for the conference. With a great pride and honor, I extend a very warm welcome to Chief Guest, Dr. Abhishek Appaji, Chair, IEEE Computer Society, Bengaluru Chapter, and Professor of VLSI, Bengaluru. I extend my heartfelt welcome to Sri Mantesh Shettar, Governing Council Chairman, AIEMS Bidadi, who is striving very hard for the progress of the AIEMS, and he acts as a backbone for the institute and supports for all the activities and in the college infrastructure. I extend a warm welcome to Sri Satya Premji Hiremat, Governing Council Member. I also extend a warm welcome to Principal Dr. Santosh Morna. And also extend a warm welcome to keynote speakers, Nandi Dharma Kishore, and there are other three keynote speakers are there, okay, from the Israel and other states. They are joining this program online after the inaugural session. Okay, they are Yoram Arak, CTO, NDI Communication, Israel, and Dr. Aishu Sharma, CGC University, Mohali, and Mr. Nandi Dharma is present here, and Dr. Sarwan Kumar Pahuja, Pro NIT Jalandhar. So these are the other speakers, they are joining online. I extend a heartfelt welcome to chairpersons, researchers, students, participants from the various colleges of Karnataka and other states and countries. I extend a heartfelt welcome to the media persons from the press and TV channels and express a heartfelt welcome to HODs, teaching and non-teaching staff and my dear students. I extend a very warm welcome to the co-conveners, all conference coordinators and their team who work continuously day and night for this 2 months. We organized this conference within the 2 months. Okay? Without their hard work and support, the conference would not see the success. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for that insightful welcome address. Also, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir, for this occasion. Now it's a time to know more about our chief guest in this event. I call upon Professor Rupini PM to introduce chief guest of today's event.
Good morning, everyone. It is my great privilege and honor to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Abhishek Appaji, a passionate educator, researcher and innovator. Dr. Abhishek Appaji is currently serving as professor at BMS College of Engineering, Bengaluru, and also as guest faculty at Maastricht University, Netherlands. He completed his Bachelor of Engineering in Medical Electronics from BMS College of Engineering with university rank. He further pursued his MTech in Information Technology and ME in Bioinformatics from University Vishwesvaraya College of Engineering, Bengaluru. He earned his PhD in Mental Health and Neurosciences from Maastricht University, Netherlands, where he received the Best Thesis Award and later completed his postdoctoral fellowship at Ohio State University, USA. Dr. Abhishek Appaji is a senior member of IEEE and presently serves as treasurer of the IEEE Education Society and chair of the IEEE Computer Society Bangalore chapter. He has received prestigious research grants from organizations such as DST, DBT and PIRAC and has also worked as a research associate at Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru. He holds a patent in the medtech domain and has published over 100 research papers. He has also delivered more than 200 invited talks at various conferences, forums and academic events. He has received several prestigious awards including the IEEE International Best Paper Award, Gandhian Young Technological Innovation Award, IEEE Young Professional Achievement Award and the prestigious Theodore W. Israel Young Professional Award from the IEEE Board of Directors, becoming the first Indian academician to receive this honor. His research interests include neuroscience, artificial intelligence, deep learning and entrepreneurship. We are truly honored to have such an eminent personality as our chief guest today. Please join me in giving a warm and hearty welcome to Dr. Abhishek Appaji. the opportunity to introduce our chief guest. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the gracious introduction. Deepalakshmi Namostubhyam, Sarvamangaladayini, Sarvasampadpradayini, Deepalakshmi Namostute. Light symbolizes knowledge and your plant symbolizes growth. To symbolize the dispelling of darkness and the nurturing of wisdom, I request our esteemed dignitaries to inaugurate this conference by lighting the lamp and watering a plant. I request all the audience to stand. And may this sapling grow into a tree of innovation and collaboration. Thank you all. To give us a glimpse into the vision and objectives of this conference, I now invite Professor Shreyas S, HOD of the I&ML and Basic Science Department, to present the conference overview.
A very warm good morning to each and everyone present. Before anything else, before the number, before the research, before the technology, I want to begin with the gratitude. We are gathered today under the umbrella of Basaveshwara Veerashaiva Vidyavardhaka Sangha, an institution founded on 18th October 1906 by His Holiness Sri Guru Basava Mahaswamiji of Bengaluru, with nothing more than a Samskrita Patashala and an unshakable belief that education is the most powerful tool and instrument for social transformation. Today, over 120 years later, a single Patashala has grown into a constellation of more than 185 institutions. I repeat, more than 185 institutions. Spanning kindergartens to post-graduation across the medicine, engineering, law and technology. Serving millions of students across the educationally underserved regions of Karnataka. At the helm of this extraordinary legacy of Dr. Veeranasi Charantiman, the chairman of AUV Sangha, the man who has given the Sangha a new dimension of academics, ambition and quality. Sir, we regret your absence for your physical gathering today, but your vision persists in every wall of this institution. I also warmly welcome our Governing Council Chairman, Sri Mahantesh S. Shetter, our respected Principal Dr. Santosh Murna, our beloved Principal Santosh Murna, our beloved Dean of Academics, Dr. Rajesh Viresh Kaddevarman, and our distinguished Chief Guest, Dr. Abhishek Kapan. And also, and also the department heads of the various departments. So we'll slightly jump into why trustworthy AI. We'll jump into why trustworthy AI. We are living through what historians will likely call most consequential technological inflection point of human history. Artificial intelligence is no longer the subject of science fiction or academic speculation. It is redesigning the architecture of human civilization. From the rooms of hospital to the floors of manufacturing plants, from the agricultural fields being monitored by UAV mounted high spectral cameras to the smart city traffics and the real-time optimization of the power grid, AI is rewriting the rules of every domain. With the great computational power comes great responsibility. The world is not asking for merely an intelligent system, I repeat, the world is not asking merely for intelligent systems, it is asking for trustworthy intelligent systems. The systems that are transparent, the systems that are explainable, the systems that are fair, and the systems that are safe. This is presently the intellectual question at the heart of International Conference on Trustworthy AI for Intelligent Computing System. This conference is not just a platform for presenting the research, it is a dedicated academic movement to ensure that AI scales, but scales responsibly. Let us speak about the numbers. I am proud to report that the International Conference on Trustworthy AI for Intelligent Computing System 2026 has received more than 240 papers. We have received more than 240 papers. With the peer review process, we have accepted 184 research submissions. So out of 240 with the peer review, we have accepted 184 research submissions. The number for the first of its kind international conference hosted in Bidadi, Bengaluru. This speaks volume about the academic appetite of the team. These 124 papers has been spread across the length and breadth of AI, machine learning, IoT, electronics, communications, civil engineering, and management domains. So the contribution has arrived from the different institutions across the geographical positions. I'll just tell you from where are the papers that we have received. We have received the papers from India across Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Kerala. Beyond the major contribution from VTU affiliated institutions, we have received paper from VIT, we have received VIT Chennai, BGS, PS College, RV College, MS Ramaya, Don Bosco, SRINIVASA University, and we have even received the paper from Siddhartha Academy of Higher Education, Global Academy. Not only from India, we have received the paper from Taiwan National University and International Collaborative Research in the domain of Sustainable Composite Material and AI-driven Manufacturing. We have even received the paper from United States of America from the University of Texas, the Contributing Research in Manufacturing Engineering and AI-driven Material Property Prediction. And we have even received the paper from Oman that shows the research in the sustainable solar energy system and green supply chain management. And our own institution has also submitted many papers with respect to various domains, ECE, Civil, AML, Computer Science, and as well as the Library Science aspect. So geographic spread of our contributors from the Karnataka's Engineering College to the Coastal Research Institution of Oman, from the Manufacturing Lab of Texas to the Shipping Transportation Management Department of Taiwan underscores the universal relevance of trustworthy AI as a research agent. See, before I walk you through the papers, allow me to contextualize why this movement matters. In 2024, the global AI market crossed 200 USD billions. By 2030, it is estimated to exceed 1.8 trillion. But beyond the economics, let us ask a very simple question. What did AI do to the world today? See, today, AI-powered voice assistants answers millions of hundreds of queries in hundreds of different languages even before you finish your breakfast. Generative AI like ChatGPT 4.0, Claude, drafting legal briefs, writing codes, diagnosing skin conditions through a photographs, large multi-modules reviewed medical image scans in the radiography department faster than even a specialist. So while reinforcement learning agent optimized power grid across 3 different countries, this is not future. This is not future, this is how a Friday morning in May 2026 looks like. That is exactly today. This is what happening. So the people in this conference are not detached from this reality. They are deeply embedded in it. Let me highlight 3 critical domains from where we have received the papers. So the major contribution has given with respect to AI in the healthcare. One of the most striking paper in our proceeding is titled as AI-driven voice dietary risk surveillance for a diabetes patient. It's a clinical feasibility study using Azure Whisper GPT 4.0, a real clinical study where AI pipeline was deployed to monitor type 2 diabetic patient and his diet through the voice recording in Indian regional language. This is not simulation. This is AI working in Indian homes, in Indian languages and solving Indian healthcare problems. Similarly, we have received numerous papers that are stating how the AI is helping the healthcare sector. So another interesting domain in which we have received the paper is how AI is framing the urban society systems. Our civil engineering colleagues have contributed the research that I found both timely and technically bold. The paper on secure smart city infrastructure using artificial intelligence, authored by our own students of civil engineering at AIEMS, this is very interesting, address cyber security dimension of AI-driven cities and instruction decision, zero trust architecture, and they have used even the blockchain secure cloud edge framework for the urban resilience. So another paper that shows AI-driven sustainable energy engineering explores how AI optimizes the smart energy grids, green building designs, water resource management that directly responds to climate emergencies that no engineer can improve. And the last domain, even we have received the papers with respect to the AI, how AI is shaping the mechanical engineering as well. Perhaps the more intellectual and simulating cluster in our proceeding is the intersection of AI and mechanical engineering and sustainable management. A research series with the Siddhartha Institute of Higher Education in collaboration with Taiwan Ocean University and the University of Texas presents AI procedural framework. This is also very interesting. Please listen to the topic. AI procedural framework for predicting tensile strength and impact resistance of oyster shell based sustainable compositions for laptop chassis manufacturing. Okay, so it says, let's think in for a moment. Agricultural waste like oyster shells trained under the artificial neural network and support vector machines optimized for high precision industrial application. This is also a very interesting topic. This is the kind of cross-disciplinary, globally collaborative research that defines 21st century of engineering. So, on the management side, we have received a paper on application of MCDM mathematical application model for sustainable supplier selection in manufacturing industry, co-authored with the institution from the Oman and the University of Texas. This addressed the green supply chain management using the multi-crucial decision-making model. These are some of the interesting domains that we have received. So, this conference is organized by the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Artificial Intelligence and Engineering, Machine Learning, Electronics and Communication Engineering, 3 departments that represents in many ways the technical trinity of digital age. We talk about software intelligence, we talk about embedded intelligence, we talk about connected intelligence, and see, what we wanted from the ICTAICS 2026 was very simple. We wanted researchers that does not just build AI, but we wanted AI that can be trusted. So, trusted by a patient who cannot see the diagnostic algorithms. Trusted by the farmer who receives a sensor recommendation for fertilizer dosage. Trusted by the students whose learning path is being curated by generative AI. Trusted by the cities whose traffic management, power grid and public safety is orchestrated by autonomous AI systems. I'm pleased to say, looking at our proceedings, the researchers have largely delivered on this vision. The paper here do not present the accuracy matrix. They address the expandability, they cite the ethical frameworks, they involve international regulatory standards. This is what the intellectual seriousness that ICTAICS was designed to reward. To the researchers presenting today and tomorrow, the undergraduate students, postgraduate scholars or the seasoned faculty, you are not here just to present a paper. Your idea in your paper will not become a product immediately. but some of them will definitely become, and even one of those that are not commercialized will be used for foundation for the further research buildings. Listen, this is a very beautiful quote, I got it. Every great technological breakthrough was once an abstract in the conference preceding. I repeat once again, every great technological breakthrough was once an abstract in a conference preceding. I thank our GC Chairman Sri Mantesh S. Shettar sir for the institutional support. I thank our Dr. Santosh Murnal sir for his unwilling encouragement. So I thank our Dean Dr. Rajeshwar Kaddevarman, who has also published a paper that shows his academic leadership and his academic insights. And even I would like to thank our Chief Guest Dr. Abhishek Kapalji, whose presence is greatly appreciated. Thank you, sir. So on behalf of organizing team, the editorial board, reporting live from AIEMS campus. We got elected. On behalf of organizing team, on behalf of editorial board and the Department of AIEMS, CSE and EC, I declare ICTAICS 2026 opens. The next 2 days bring the intellectual productivity, personal enrichment and personal memorable as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for giving us insight into the vision of this conference. To enlighten us with his vision and experience, I request our Chief Guest, Dr. Abhishek Appaji, to kindly address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. Okay, good morning. That's better. Respected Chairman of BVB Sangha, Dr. Veeranna Charantimat, in his absentia. Mahatesh Sir, Chairman of Governing Council. Dr. Sri Satya Prem, Governing Council Member. Principal Dr. Dr. Santosh, Dean Academics Dr. Rajeshwar, and other colleagues on the dais, keynote speakers, and most importantly, student friends, authors, and everyone who is present here. First and first, thank you for the opportunity for inviting me here for this conference. I have attended maybe more than 200-300 conferences till now, and every time I try to see what's the uniqueness in each of the conferences which I go. The topic which you see today is Trustworthy AI for Intelligent Computing Systems. You saw Shreyas presented what kind of papers have come, which is very, very impressive. I don't know the contents of paper, I didn't get a chance to see that, but I'm very sure that the title itself is very, very reflective in terms of kind of papers what you've got is really good. And the legacy of the institute and the trust which is managing this institute is also very, very great. And I'm very happy to be part of this conference and part of this inauguration ceremony. Having said that, I am a proxy for my colleague Dr. Gauri Shankar, who couldn't join because of some other emergency. I was supposed to come tomorrow, but I was fortunate that I came one day early to meet all of you. It's very nice. Coming to the conference, so I've traveled many countries, I've seen a lot of things, and especially from past 1 year or 1.5 years, we are seeing the buzz of AI, and we are seeing everybody in their mobile phones, what you hold, have this AI now. I mean, previously I remember mobile phones started with just one-way, two-way communication. I remember when I was a kid, my parents had mobile phones. That was actually those times, 20-25 years back. And then outgoing was 12 rupees. Sorry, for more than 20 rupees. Incoming was 12 rupees. Today's rate, I mean, 12 rupees even today, for outgoing what you're paying is nothing. Incoming is nothing. It's just like a couple of coffees in Starbucks. But those days, outgoing, incoming. And having a landline was luxury. And in my home, we had 2 landlines. So me and my sister used to play with 2 landlines. I used to call the other landline in the other room and we used to play with that. But it used to cost. Now, with the advent of technologies, you have seen that things have changed in leaps and bounds, not just. And at least people on the stage can really correlate that what kind of changes. And we are very fortunate. I am from millennium generations. I'm very fortunate that I've seen lots of changes. And one of the major change we saw is during COVID. One way, no thanks to COVID, but thanks to COVID because a lot of things changed after COVID. And whatever in online conference we are trying to do hybrid mode didn't exist before COVID. It was purely online. Webinars were kind of used to exist and people used to hardly attend. Everything was physical, and now if you see, everything is hybrid, including this conference. So there's a lot of changes which is happening for good and also a lot of changes which is happening for bad. So what are the bad things? Recently I met in New York last month, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang. I was very fortunate to meet him. He's supposedly the 6th richest man on the globe, and I got an opportunity to talk to him for some time because we shared a stage something like this when we were receiving awards from IEEE. And one thing I asked him is that what is the changes he's thinking. So he's a Taiwanese, he's now American, but from past 30 years what NVIDIA has made and what is that he's trying to change right now is what I asked. One thing he said is he likes India. I said why? Then he said NVIDIA and India, both of them are synonymous. So that's why I like India is what he said. And second thing, very important thing he told was the responsible AI is something which everybody should look at. Right now, if you ask me if I want to Google about the institute, I wouldn't say Google. Now I will say either I am using ChatGPT, Claude, Meta or anything. Every app now in your mobile phone has AI, right? Every app which you are trying to, even if you want to book a hotel, you can use AI. Even if you want to book a flight, AI gives you best. Agentic AI is the new thing which is coming. What's happening? Our life is becoming much easier. Our thinking is going in different direction. Maybe positive, negative, I wouldn't comment right now. But what is changing is the responsible AI, not only in terms of ethics, but also in terms of sustainability. That is kind of which is really bothering. Why is it so hot now? Maybe AI is the culprit. Definitely AI is culprit. Why? Because we are building a lot of data center. I'll give you one small workflow how it happens. Right now you go to ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, whichever you're using. If you go now and ask a question, what breakfast would be better for me today, and this is my profile, this is my height, weight, I'm a vegetarian, give all those restrictions. What happens next? It goes to the data center. Where is the data center? Somewhere in the world. Most of the data centers now, it's being built, again India is building a huge data center. Quantum computing center, yesterday, just a couple of days before the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Nara Chandrababu Naidu, he announced saying we'll get a big quantum computing center in India. Right? If you remember those days, I'm sure your teachers would have told that computers, when computers were built, it was as big as this room. You would have heard that very commonly, people would have told. Those big things used to generate a lot of heat. Even right now in DMSC also we have NVIDIA servers which is close together, but it is generating a lot of heat. And yearly we put almost like 35 to 40 lakhs just for coolant and the technology behind the coolant. Right? It's generating so much of heat. Now forget about the ACs and the fans what you are using. Think about the very high powerful coolant technologies which are coming up only to cool the data center. Why? Because I'm asking a silly question on ChatGPT, Gemini and Claude and whatever the new every day you are getting a new app. So we are asking those questions and that is burning the data center. You are getting for free right now. Later it will become chargeable, you will become addictive to it and it becomes chargeable, maybe. Just predictions. But we are burning a lot of coolants and then that's becoming global warming. Already we are seeing the temperature which was there in Bengaluru a couple of years ago. Bangalore used to be known as green city, air conditioned cities those days, but nowhere it exists. Right now we are witnessing, right? We are not as comfortable when you were in your childhood or 5 years back. Right? Every day the temperature is increasing, every day something's happening. So where are we going? I don't know what kind of planet we are leaving for the generation is something which we should be very mindful. I know bunch of people, 150 people here cannot change a lot of things, but even a small things can change in the ocean. So that's connecting to responsible AI, more sustainable AI I would call. That's something which we should promote. And second thing is coming to the topic, that is trustworthy AI. I teach machine learning for my students. I have a very special chapter which I introduced known as explainable AI, which is whenever you develop a machine learning algorithm or deep learning or whatever the new generative AI algorithms or agents behind it. So what's happening inside is very important. If people want to trust you, people want to believe in your technology which you have developed, trustworthiness is very important. So people will trust you only if you have the actual what's happening inside, if you can tell to the world. Anthropic, Sarvam right now, India, top company in India, which is in AI, is Sarvam. Sarvam AI, many of them are using, especially for local languages. So that because India is known to be multicultural and we have so many languages, so it's been working for all the languages also. Even a language which is very less spoken in India, that also it works in Sarvam. That's what they are promoting, right? And overall, the trustworthiness is important. What we are trusting AI, there was a lot of hallucinations which were happening when AI started, generative AI, but right now you're seeing it's so accurate. You want to build anything, it's super accurate. Hallucinations are there, but it's maybe 1% hallucination. Those days when AI started a couple of years ago, generative AI, it was just like 30% hallucination, only 70%, but right now the increased accuracy is so high that everything works on. If I want to generate an image with image seeing and giving a speech here in this particular auditorium, then those days the spellings were wrong and everything were wrong. Right now if I ask AI, I can get Prime Minister Modi here and I'll get it, right? So it's so powerful AI. So, but again, two important things: responsible, sustainable AI, and trustworthy is something which we should keep. Having said that, this is a generation which have seen a lot of changes in terms of technology. So enjoy the technology and do something back. I see a lot of youngsters in the audience. One thing I will say is, travel everywhere you want in the world, but finally come back to your country. That's something. Come back to your country, come back to your home, come back to your alma mater. Because it's very important, whatever you take back from the country and whatever you have nurtured, trust me, I guess I've traveled 60 plus countries till now. Finally, the day I land to Kempegowda airport and come back to my home, that's the peace which you won't get sitting there. Every day when I travel, it's super expensive outside. India is very economical. India has a lot of facilities. Right now I can book something, you have Zepto, Zomato, Swiggy, anything you want at the fingertips, everything. It's so huge market. Innovations, companies, startups can become rich being in India. You need not go anywhere in the world. Travel, understand what works there, also understand what doesn't work there, come back to India and implement. So even if you're planning for your higher studies somewhere outside, please do come back. Finish your higher studies, learn something good there. Learn something back there and think that that doesn't work there, so make it work here. So India is a very incredible country, so make sure that you come back if you're planning to go. If you're not planning to go, have nice fun, go there, go for outing, go for vacation and come back. So these were some of the messages I wanted to give you all, and once again thanks to all of you and all the 184 authors who are presenting their papers. Have learning from it, debate, discuss. I've seen conferences, it's more like one day the speaker comes, talks, the author comes, talks, and everybody sees. Only the session chair asks questions, but make it more debatable. Question the good thing, question the wrong thing, question some doubts, whatever you have in your mind to the authors, so that they take something back. And same thing holds good for you and your co-authors. So with this, thanks a lot for the opportunity and enjoy a couple of days of the conference in this campus. Thank you.
We are deeply grateful to you, sir, for sparing your valuable time and for motivating our young researchers with your vision. You did not just give a speech, you gave us a lens to view our research. On behalf of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, we are very grateful to you, sir. At this moment, it's my privilege to call upon Shri KUMAR sir, Governing Council Chairman, and the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Abhishek Appaji as a token of our respect and gratitude. Thank you all. I now request our Chief Guest, Dr. Abhishek Appaji and Shri KUMAR sir and the dignitaries to kindly release the book of conference proceedings. I request all the dignitaries to open the book of conference at the time. Please give a big round of applause in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, dignitaries, for releasing the proceedings. This compilation reflects the hard work of our authors, reviewers, and the editorial team. It's now my privilege to invite Shri KUMAR sir, Governing Council Chairman of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, to deliver the presidential address. Over to you, sir.
Morning, everyone. Sir, good morning, everyone. Much better. Today's chief guest, Dr. Abhishek Appaji, Chair, IEEE Computer Science, Bangalore Chapter. He is also Professor BMS, College of Engineering. Dr. Nandi Dharma Kishore, Satyaprem Hiremat, Governing Council Member, Principal, Dean, HODs, convener, faculty, members, researchers, distinguished delegates from India and abroad who have joined us online, offline, and my dear students. Yes, it's indeed a great honor and privilege for me to preside over this international conference on Trustworthy AI for Intelligent Computing Systems organized by our engineering college. I extend my heartfelt welcome to all the participants, scholars, innovators, experts, industry, people, and all the ones who have gathered here from different parts on one of the most transformative and consequential technologies of this 21st century. Yes, I will not speak much. Artificial intelligence has emerged as defining force of modern civilization, from healthcare and education to finance, communication, governance, manufacturing, transportation, and cybersecurity as well. As these systems become increasingly autonomous and intelligent, the global community faces a profound responsibility to ensure that AI remains trustworthy, ethical, transparent, secure, and human-centric. Today I am happy that we have more than 184 papers over here and more than 100 from our outside. I also thank Chief Guest Abhishek Appaji for joining us today and who has also spoken about what is our responsibility in keeping this world as we received for the next generation, or if not improve it by 1 or 2%. So right now we are not in that direction. I feel we should definitely take his words and make sure that we follow that. Yes, today the discussion is not merely about creating intelligent machines. It is about building systems that society can trust with confidence. Trustworthy AI requires fairness in decision making, accountability in design, transparency in algorithm, protection of privacy, robustness against cyber threats, and above all, alignment with human values and social well-being. In this rapidly technology changing era, I feel we as an engineering college and other universities here have a huge responsibility. It is not just it is not just to share the technical education, but also we should be the platform for innovation, research, and the societal transformation. International conferences such as this create valuable opportunities for interdisciplinary collaboration, exchange of ideas, and the development of global partnerships that can really address the complex real-world challenges which we are facing now. Definitely, it will be abstract now and a solution later. Dear students and young researchers over here, you are definitely the architects of tomorrow's digital world. The future will definitely not just depend on the technological capability, but also on the wisdom, responsibility, and again I repeat, ethical leadership. As a future engineers, scientists, entrepreneurs, policymakers, you must try to develop technologies that enhance human dignity, inclusiveness, sustainability, and global harmony. I sincerely congratulate the organizing committee, faculty coordinators, research scholars, and student volunteers whose dedication and hard work have made this international conference possible. I also express my deep appreciation to the distinguished speakers and delegates for sharing their expertise, research insight, and their valuable perspectives. I am confident that the deliberations made during this conference will inspire innovative thinking, meaningful collaborations, and impactful research contributions in the field of trustworthy AI for computing systems. With this, I throw this floor open for the conferences for which actually it is meant for. Thank you once again. Thank you everyone for coming.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable thoughts and for presiding over this inaugural ceremony of International Conference on Trustworthy AI for Intelligent Computing System 2026. As we reach the conclusion of the inaugural ceremony, may I now request Dr. Santosh M. Murnal, Principal of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good morning, everyone gathered over here. The president of the today's function, Shri Mahatma Shettar, the chief guest of the today's function, Dr. Abhishek Ji, and other dignitaries on the dais, my dear faculties, participants, and students. I know it's the last part of the event, that is vote of thanks, and also it's very important one. So why it is important? Because it is very necessary to acknowledge the contribution of each and every individual who have contributed in organizing such an event. First of all, I am very much thankful to the chairman of our Basaveshwara Veerashaiva Vidyarthaka Sangha, Dr. Veerana C. Charantimad sir, for his constant support. In his absentia, I thank our beloved chairman, Dr. Veerana C. Charantimad sir. I would like to thank Sri Mantesh Shetty sir, who is the source of inspiration for this event and as well as whatever the event we conduct at BUS campus. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank the chief guest of the today's function, Dr. Abhishek Appaji, for accepting our invitation and gracing the inauguration program. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank Sri Satyaprem Hiremat Sirji, the member of Governing Council, for gracing this occasion. I would like to thank Mr. Nandi Dharmakishore, who has accepted our invitation to present the keynote talk. Thank you, sir. And also I would like to extend my gratitude to the other keynote speakers who are going to come online, Mr. Yoram Orjak and Dr. Ishu Sharma and Dr. Shravan Kumar as well. Thank you. And my special thanks to all the session chairs from the different institutes who have come here and for becoming the part of this international conference. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank the publishing partner, Atlantis Press, the part of Stranger Nature, for publishing our papers. I would like to thank VTU Belgaum and Institute of Industrial Engineering, Mumbai, for supporting us. I would like to thank all the international, national advisory board and the reviewers, and a big round of applause for their support for this international conference. And my special thanks to the newspaper media friends who are covering the event before the conference and during the conference as well. I would like to thank Dean Academics, Dr. R.S. Kardarmat sir, the conveners of the conference, Dr. Mantesh Matpati, Mr. Shreyas, Dr. Viresh Patil, Dr. Sridhar, for their commitment towards conducting this international conference. I extend my thanks to all the department heads and faculty of CSC, Electronics and AIEMS for their constant support and organizing this event. And I would like to thank the co-conveners, Dr. Pratibha Devi, Dr. Anita, Dr. Sanjana, and Ms. Kavya for getting all the papers reviewed. Thank you. I would like to thank the editorial team of our institute for bringing the conference proceedings. And also I would like to thank all the technical team covering this entire event. And at the end, I would like to thank all my teaching staff, non-teaching staff, and all the students who have helped us for conducting this international conference and creating the media content. And also I thank all the printing partners. Thank you, one and all. At the end, I take this opportunity to wish all the best for all the authors who are presenting their papers in the international conference in next 2 days. So once again, thank you.
Thank you, sir. As we conclude the inaugural session, I request everyone to kindly rise for the state anthem.
ಮಕುಟದ ನವಮಣಿಯೇ ಗಂಧದ ಚಂದದ ಹೊನ್ನಿನ ಮಣಿಯೇ ರಾಘವ ಮಧುಸೂದನರವತರಿಸಿದ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜನನಿಯ ಜೋಗುಳ ವೇದದ ಘೋಷ ಜನನಿಗೆ ಜೀವವು ನಿನ್ನಾವೇಶ ಹಸುರಿನ ಗಿರಿಗಳ ಸಾರೆ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಕೊರಡಿನ ಮಾರೆ ಕಪಿಲ ಪತಂಜಲ ಗೌತಮತಿ ನಮಕ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಶಂಕರ ರಮನುಜ ದಿವ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ ಬಸವೇಶ್ವರ ಮಧ್ವರ ದಿವ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ ರಂಗ ಶರತ್ಸವಿ ಪುಣ್ಯ ಮಂಗಲ ಭೂಮಿಪತಿ ಜನ್ನ ಕುಮಾರ ವ್ಯಾಸರ ಮಂಗಳ ಧಾಮ ಕವಿ ಕೋಗಿಲೆಗಳ ಪುಣ್ಯ ರಾಮ ನಾಯಕ ರಾಮ ರಂಗ ವೀರರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಕೈಲವ ಹೊಯ್ಸಳ ರಾಜಿತ ನಾಡೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಟಣರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಬೀಡೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶರಾವತಿ ತುಂಗ ಕಾವೇರಿಯ ವರಗಂಗ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ವಿವೇಕರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಸರ್ವ ಜನಾಂಗದ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ತೋಟ ರಸಿಕರ ಕಂಗಳ ಸೆಳೆಯುವ ನೋಟ ಹಿಂದೂ ಕ್ರೈಸ್ತ ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನ ಪಾರಸಿಕ ಜೈನರು ಉದ್ಯಾನ ಜನಕನ ಹೋಲುವ ದೊರೆಗಳ ಭಾವ ನಾಯಕ ವೈದಿಕರ ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವ ಗೇಹ ಕನ್ನಡ ತಾಯಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ದೇಹ ಜೈ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜೈ ಸುಂದರ ನದಿ ವನಗಳ ನಾಡೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ರಸ ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ
Thank you all. This brings us to the end of the inaugural ceremony. Tea break is arranged at outside the auditorium. I request all session chairs, co-chairs and paper presenters and all the audience to assemble in the auditorium at 11:40 AM sharp for the technical session 1. Thank you all.
ಇವಾಗ ಬಂತು ಹೋಗಿತ್ತು.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಹಾಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಗೊತ್ತು. ಮೈಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಮೈಕಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಸರ್? ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಡನ್ ಸರ್.
I request everyone to assemble in the auditorium immediately.
ಯಾವ ಥರ ಲಾಕ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಜನ ಈಗ? ಯಾವುದು ನಿಮಿಷ ವೈಟ್ 600 ಸರ್. ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಗ ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಐತೆನಾ? ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಟೇಪ್ ಐತೆ. ಟೇಪ್ ಕೊಡ. ಟೇಪ್ ಐತೆನಾ? ಹಾಂ ಅಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡಿ 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 ಮಗ ಹಂಗೆ ಬೇಕಾ ಕೊಡು ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಟೇಪ್ ಹಾಕಿ. ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಒಂಚೂರು ಅಟ್ಟಾಕಷ್ಟೇ. ಇದು 1 ಅವರ್ಗೆ ಖಾಲಿ ಇದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಳೆ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವುದೋ ಟೇಪ ಏನೋ ಅದು ಅವಡೆ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಿಂದ ಕುಡಿ ಕುಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಎಳಿ 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 ಎಳಿಯೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಮೇಲೆ ಕುಡಿಲಿ, ಅಷ್ಟಿದ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡು.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. It is a great privilege to introduce our keynote speaker, Uran Ozar, a globally recognized expert in data communications, networking, and information security. Mr. Uran Ozar currently serves as the Chief Technical Officer of NDI Communications, where he has been leading advanced consulting, system design, project integration, and professional training activities both in Israel and internationally. With over 3 decades of rich industry experience, His expertise spans LAN and WAN technologies, carrier guide networks, MPLS, carrier Ethernet, IP telephony, wireless networks, and network infrastructure security. He has played a pivotal role in the design, implementation, and optimization of enterprise and service provider networks, including core, access, and data center networks. His technical strength also includes TCP performance tuning, network management systems, and advanced troubleshooting using tools such as Wireshark. In addition to his industry leadership, Mr. Ozak is a highly respected international trainer and consultant, having delivered technical training programs and consultancy services for leading global organizations such as Motorola, Intel, Cellcom, Polycom, and many other telecom operators and enterprises across Europe, Asia, and Middle East. He is also an accomplished author and co-author of several internationally published books on network analysis, protocol troubleshooting, and cyber security, which are widely used by professionals and researchers across the world. With its exceptional blend of deep technical knowledge, global exposure, and passion for sharing expertise, our keynote speaker brings invaluable insight to this conference. On behalf of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, please join me in giving a warm and hearty welcome to Mr. Yoram Ozak for today's keynote address.
I will try to talk about other aspects of AI and still artificial intelligence security. Now, in this lecture, by the end of this lecture, we will understand AI environments and AI network protection components. Now, what just this morning is I read it as a child, I read the '50 or 60 or 70 years ago, actually, he saw what is coming. And today, when we talk about the AI, we actually talk about robots, which are becoming more and more human. And this is why cybersecurity is so important here, and this is our subject for today. First, start with introduction. Now, AI security, the first subject is why it is so critical. Now, these things didn't start today. We already had 15, 20 years ago automation. When automation, in automatic software makes decision, but when we work with Ansible, with playbooks or Ansible, let's call it scripts,
there are many good things about it, but there is a problem, and why? Because here, in an AI agent, I give it an input. It can be user queries, it can be input for ChatGPT. I told ChatGPT that I want to generate a software to monitor servers in the network, in the environment, and give me problems on the servers. Then I told ChatGPT, I'm too lazy to do it myself, please do it. So ChatGPT generated the code, ChatGPT generated the code for the manager, from the agents, and it's working. But the question is, if you will let, for example, this is simple, it cannot do any harm. But we will not give, and the question is whether we will give an airplane the possibility to fly without a pilot. Or a question, for example, will drones, which are very popular, unfortunately, last few years, will we give them the possibility? Drones can go from here, from, for example, from Bengaluru to, I don't know where, to New York, discover someone, recognize this someone by his face or her face, and decide that the drones wants now to shoot him, for example. A decision like this, the technology exists for 20 years or so. But are we ready to give the drones the possibility to decide whether to kill a human? Another thing is, are we ready to give a medical robot the possibility to decide what medicine to inject to to inject someone? And I'm not sure, although the procedures, I'm quite sure the robot will make the decision, the right decision, what to inject the patient. I'm not sure people are ready to do it, but in order to do these things, first of all, we must, in case the answer is yes, the entire process should be protected. And why? Because if the robots that inject the patient the medicine will not be protected, then a hacker can break into it and decide what medicine to give the patient, of course. And this is why security and cybersecurity is so important for AI. Now, what are the areas that we want to secure? First, there are some attacks, and the first areas that we would like to secure is the model itself. The model itself, for example, Claude or Chat or Gemini or many others, commercial or open source models, are subjected to various types of attacks. For example, attacks that comes to attack the model, attacks that invert model to other models, for example, or attacks that steal a copy of the models and so on. There are attacks on the data itself. For example, data, training data poisoning. What is it? Claude, I'm using familiar names that everybody knows. Claude, in order, or ChatGPT, in order to provide me with this software that monitor servers for suspicious patterns, if I will inject data to the data of the model itself. The model is using data. And if I will change the data or insert some false data into it, then the model will generate me a code that the code will cause the servers to fail. I don't want it to happen. Now, there are other things, for example, I will not go on each one of them. We don't have the time for it, but you have the presentation, and I certainly encourage you to go to each one of these bullets and learn it later, even if I will not talk about it here because lack of time. For example, we can do an attack which is called bias injection. And this is, for example, to change parameters upon which the model calculates the result. So I can the model, for example, if, for example, we'll go back to Isaac Asimov rules of robotics, and the first rule of robotics say never harm a person, never do any harm to a human being. If now the model consider it as the highest priority parameter, if I will break into the model and tell it that that this is the lowest priority parameter, then the model can calculate and generate and take some actions that will harm people. I don't want it to happen. Now, there are attacks on the infrastructure, which means what is supply chain? Supply chain attacks, supply chain first is all the things that they required in order for a company to produce their product. For example, if the company have to access a remote repository of data, if there are some vendors which are connected to this, for example, to Boeing, in order to produce the airplanes, if there are some libraries that we connect to, all of them are considered a part of the supply chain. Now, if I'm not able to attack Boeing by itself, I can, for example, attack the companies that produces the tires for the airplanes, and I can cause damage to the tires, which, for example, and I can play with the tools. I can, for example, create fake tools and so on. So these are the main risks for AI agents. And what I want to focus in our lecture is attacks on the agent level attacks. Now, if we look at the agent, in the agent, what happens when you give an agent permission to perform? First, the user gives the agent a task or a goal to perform. There is an orchestrator that plans the steps. This is, by the way, the orchestrator. If you will log into a chatbot, you will see that on top of it, when you give it a mission, on top of it, the chatbot tells you what it does. This is the orchestrator. Now, then the LLM, the large language model, will process the information, will run it through several cycles, give it, and decides what to do. And then also, agent uses external tools. You see here, for example, web search. You see here databases, your emails, for example, and so on. By the way, early this morning, I asked ChatGPT a question about something, and ChatGPT actually was angry about me because he told me that I already asked this question, and therefore it will give me more detailed answer. Actually, the robot was angry about me because asking him the same question twice. Anyway, things we learned during our work with AI. Okay, so the results are observed and evaluated, and if necessary, corrected, and then there will be a final response. Now, when you look on this drawing, it looks very I would say very big happy family. All the components are together. Everybody talks to everyone. Big happy family, but it's not. See these things running over a network. Here, when you have here the input options, you have web application, you have a mobile application, you have chatbots and so on. Each one of them can be located in another place on the network. Here, when you have all of these processes can be on the single machine or they can be on distributed machines, which are located in several places in Bangalore or several places in the world. Now, here you have external tools, for example, a browser that will, a browser to Google web page, which is in Europe, and a database, which is in India, and the email server, which is, I don't know where, in Hawaii, and so on. So actually what you have here is a distributed system. It can be located on the same place, but not necessarily. It can be located all over the world. And this is why we have here several locations or several points of attack. I can attack the user input. I can take control on your PC, and instead of you writing, it will be writing and you will not even recognize it. I can attack the connectivity between the channels and the agent itself. And I can attack the inputs, the system prompt. So only at the entry level to the agent, I have several points, several risk points which can be attacked, which can be compromised. And then there are some attacks I can generate on the model itself. I can attack the language itself, the ChatGPT, or there are many open source models. I can attack the training itself to cause the training to get to bad conclusions. I can attack the memory store. What is the memory store? This is the information that the agent remembers, the agent saves. So I can get into it. It doesn't have to be on the same place where the agent is, and I can attack it. Now, I can attack the output channels, and I can attack the API, the application programming interfaces, to the external tools and the external tools itself. Now, for example, one of the things that is getting more and more popular in the last year or so, I know it because I'm involved in some projects, is a standalone or on-prem referred to on-premises, of course. And these are agents in the learning models, large learning models, that have no internet connectivity, which means if you go to a company that creates, for example, I don't know, for military applications, then these companies, the R&D is not allowed to connect to the internet because it's secured information, it's safe information, and therefore you will find more and more projects that works with, because of all of these risks, that installs all of these components on the same machine, of course, cluster of machines. And these are very interesting projects with, I would say, a lot of money involved. Okay, next. Let's see what is the threat model that is applied for AI agents. We start with spoofing, and if you look here, for those of you who are even a little bit familiar with cybersecurity, you see here that the threats are actually, most of them or all of them are threats that we all already know them. If you come from the field of cybersecurity, or even from the field of computing and networking, these threats are known. We're talking about spoofing, which is when the attacker impersonates a trusted user. this is a very common attack in cybersecurity, and it has, of course, good mitigations. If, for example, in this case, we have two clients that connects between them, and I don't want an external attacker to attack one of them in the ways that agent or agent B will think that agent A is connected but it is not agent A, but it is an attacker. We have MTLS. MTLS is mutual transport layer security between agents. This is a mutual authentication when A and B both authenticate each other. It's common framework for 10, 20, and even more years. We have tampering. When agents are distributed and located in different places, of course, I can use, for example, some kind of man-in-the-middle attack and modify the training data that runs between them, and the data. And if, for example, this is, of course, we have here, in order to make sure that data is not changed, we have hashing mechanisms. Also, very common mechanisms that simply adds a hash to the information, that if someone changes the information, then also the hash is changed, so the receiver will be able to see the data was changed on the way. Repudiation. Repudiation is, by the way, one of the things that, or the main things that digital signatures come to solve. Repudiation means that agent will define, if I will send information from agent A to agent B will not be able to say that it has not received it. So for this, we have also several types of protections. One of them is hashing and some others. We have attacks on threats of information disclosure when we'll steal data from the prompt, or we'll steal data from other location. And a very common attack, which is denial of service. I'm going I will go into details only in the important ones. And denial of service, we can, for example, perform an attack which is called token budget exhaustion. What is it? When I log in, for example, let's take a simple example to Claude. Claude, if you log into Claude, Claude will tell you after a while, if you will use it a lot, that it doesn't have enough tokens, wait for a few hours. Tokens are actually, if someone else will just words asking my prompt to do this and that, there will not be any token left for me. And this is a classical denial of service because it denies me the service of using Claude. Now, for this, for example, one of the defenses we have is token budget limits per session or rate limiting per users, which means I will tell Claude, if you see Yoram and Yoram is requesting more than 100 tokens per hour, don't give him. Of course, the numbers are much higher than this. We are talking about in agents in hundreds of thousands of tokens, but that's another issue. And the last one is what's called elevation of privilege, which is also a common attack, in which low-privileged user or sub-agent or some non-important entity will elevate its privilege. Instead of being a simple user, it will cause the agent to think that it is a high-level user. Now here, of course, we have also many types of protections against it. And for example, we will get to it. Okay, to see some details of what we were talking about. Again, here I will go only to show you some, to to bring you to like these issues. Let's put it this way, because you see, this is actually, I'm smiling because one of the advantages of our profession, being in any type of computing, any field of computing, I'm personally coming from networking and network security. Kartik is my colleague and partner, is from coming from programming. I was also a programmer for some years. And if you come from AI and if you come from databases, you see, after 35 years in the area, I'm still excited of these things. It's amazing what is happening. Now, here there are some additional protection measures. For example, what is container isolation? Container isolation is to isolate container and to split actions of the agent between many isolated containers. And now, don't give, for example, you don't, in order to prevent from attacks on the container and the communications between them, you use very thin Linux operating systems. You use read-only root file systems. You are generating a dedicated container per agent instance and so on, which means one of the first thing to do in security is isolation. The second thing is also what's called microsegmentation, which means there will not be any agent-to-agent direct communication without policy enforcement. This is the most important thing here. And this is why, because when agent A wants to talk to agent B, I will monitor the traffic between them, and if I will see some command which is not common to the operation between them, then I will simply block them. It is called network microsegmentation, and this is also a standard feature in networking for many years, which means I don't only tell agent A that it can or cannot talk to agent B, but I also monitor the sessions between them, and if I see something suspicious on the traffic between them, then I will block it. Now, for example, a DNS filtering, block resolution of unknown domain. So if I will see that an agent tries to access a domain that I don't know what it is, then simply block it. This is, by the way, a very good tip for usual working with the internet. If you see your browser going to a domain or a mail with a domain name that you are not familiar with, don't touch it. And tool execution sandbox. What is a sandbox? Sandbox is also a common feature in firewalls, for example. And if you're browsing the internet with a firewall that has a sandbox, then when you download the firewall will not forward this file directly to you, but the firewall will first, if you, for example, receive a mail, the firewall will open the mail, and inside the mail, the firewall will extract the files that are attached in the mail, run them on internal VM in the firewall itself. This is called the sandbox. And only if it is okay, without any viruses, worms, and so on, only then the mail will be forwarded to you. It happens in milliseconds. In some cases, it will be seconds, but this is another security measure. And this is, again, a tool that will be used in order to prevent agents from harming each other. So if an agent receives a file from another agent or from another tool, then you can use a sandbox in order to check the information or to check the file before it harms you. Now, there are other measures. For example, to protect the identity of the agents. When every agent will get a unique identity for cryptography. So it will not be possible to to false an agent because all the agents in this array of agents will know each other by an authenticated and cryptographic identity. Certificates, for example, give the agents, when you, for example, open a connection to a website, you open the connection and you open a safe connection because it is working with HTTPS. Most of the websites today are secured websites. And I would say, I don't know if 70 or 80 or 90%, but most of the websites today are secured, majority of them. And when you log into a website, you see this little locker at the browser, somewhere in the browser, depends on the browser. And that means that the website is, or the communications between you and the website is secured. Now, it is secure because there is a procedure which is called the TLS, or protocol that is called TLS, that secure the connection. Now, the TLS is using keys, and there is a procedure of how to replace the keys, for example, RSA, or some more advancement. And in order to make it safer here, the recommendation is to exchange or replace the keys every few minutes, or if it is critical, you can also exchange keys every few seconds. Of course, it will make communication slower, but if you want two agents to exchange information securely, establish communication between them, establish security between them, and exchange the key, let's say, every few minutes. Now, the same way we can secure service-to-service communications when both sides will verify certificates every few minutes. Previously, we talked about the agent as a whole and on the entire agent, and here we even talk about securing services that runs from the agent from external devices or even inside the agent. Here, this next one is role-based or attribute-based access control, which means you allow access not only by the server, by the agent name, but you can allow access also by the service and the user of the service on the agent. Now, and of course, there is the credential and secret management, which are mechanisms that are used in order to provide credentials, username, passwords, tokens, and so on, token security tokens, and so on. Again, we don't have the time to talk about each one of the lines here. And I brought these lines intentionally because this is when when you will see these words here, for example, when you see MTLS, of course, we don't have the time to talk about mutual TLS. It will take us some time. But I want you to go then and read about MTLS and see what it's doing. To read about agent identity provisioning with these terms that you see here and take it forward. Because you see, every line here, there are protocols and algorithms and a whole theory about it and practice also. So go ahead, learn it. Don't be afraid. Next issue, which is there is a methodology which is called zero trust. It's a very important methodology in cybersecurity. Yes, Kartik. Just a minute. Here I have a message that I have 3 minutes left. Okay. So I will say a few words about zero trust. Zero trust is a methodology in security which says don't trust nobody, don't trust anyone, don't trust anything. And with this methodology, it is mostly critical in AI agents and agency security. And parts of this methodology is authenticate everything. Give everyone the least privileges access, only what it needs. Always assume that a breach has happened. Continuous verification, verify, 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 every minute, every few minutes. And here, the rest of the presentation, I know that it might be that I will not have the time to finalize it all, but again, it's for you to learn. You're smart. You're smarter than me because people are getting smarter over the years. So go ahead, learn about direct prompt injection, which is a user that accessing the client, the agent, learn about indirect prompting injection, which are agents, for example, that talk with each other, and learn about the privileged channels, input sanitation, and so on. Canary tokens are fake, actually tokens that I insert token in the entry, in the input, and see if these fake tokens will go out as an output, meaning that the agent was not smart enough to filter them. And of course, there are controls on the input to the agent, and there are controls to the output, on the output of the agent. A last thing I think here to talk about is behavioral analysis. Behavioral analysis is a very important field in cybersecurity, especially with agents and the tools that connected to agents, meaning that I will monitor the behavior of the agent. If the agent will send to the network something which I didn't see before, it's a problem. It can be a fake. It can be a break through the network. And to finalize the issue of cybersecurity with AI, this is our last slide. First, we'll talk about security engineering. When I started to work on security in AI agents, actually, nothing much was new for me because we're using the same concepts, the same tools with some variations, of course, with variations, but these are the tools, these are mechanisms that we already know. Then least privileges kills security breaches or blast radius, which means give everything the minimum that it needs. Start with threat modeling, which means go by procedures, go by known models. Models are written, models are known. There is nothing much that you will have to invent yourself. And there will be things to invent, of course. See, this is why we still have people. Robots will not invent anything. People will do it. But you have regulations, you have procedures from NIST, the American institutes, from NIST, from NSA, from the Indian institutes, and so on. And of course, make sure that you see everything. Make sure you have monitoring devices, monitoring systems, and things that monitors every bit and byte that runs over the AI agent. And this is always important. What you don't see can kill you or your agent. That's about it. I hope you, if not enjoyed the lesson, I hope you learned something from it, at least. And thank you again for having me. Thank you again for your time. And hope to meet soon in life. Thank you, Kartik. Back to you. That's it.
Sir, for engaging us with this session and AI security. As AI continues to evolve, so do the risks. By staying aware and proactive, we can turn these challenges into opportunities to build trust in technology. On behalf of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, I extend my heartfelt gratitude for your presence today. And I would like to thank you, Karthik sir, for bringing into the online session. Thank you, sir.
We are also very grateful to Mr. Karthik Kumar, Indian Cyberspark Academy, for giving a chance to conduct this session. On behalf of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences, we are very grateful to you, sir. The next session is by Mr. Nandi Kishore, and now I request Dr. Kusuma KB to introduce our keynote speaker.
Good morning, everyone. It's my great honor and privilege to introduce our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Nandi Kishore HN, founder and CEO of ASTACSA Lab Private Limited, Bengaluru, a highly proficient leader in the field of cybersecurity and technology innovation with over 20 decades of industrial experience. He most recently served as Assistant Vice President at K7 Computing, Bengaluru 2017 to 23, where he led the threat control lab focusing on anti-malware research and product development and security innovation. Prior to this, he worked as a Director of IoT Security Operations and Research in SUBEX by developing security strategies for connecting devices. From 2013 to 16, Mr. Kishore served as a Senior Security Manager, Platform Research at Samsung Electronics, South Korea, contributing to the platform security and patented innovations. Earlier, he worked as a Senior Scientist at MedCafe, Bengaluru 2004 to 12, leading anti-malware and research security and secured 4 US patents. Mr. Kishore holds 4 granted US patents and additional published patents through Samsung, K7 Computing and ASTACSA Labs. He is a recognized keynote speaker and panelist at the prominent forum including Data Security Council of India, Association of Antivirus Asia Researchers and Confederation of Indian Industry. He has mentored scholars from Indian Institute of Technology Madras, Indian Institute of Technology Bombay and advisory and academic boards of leading institutions. Mr. Kishore holds a Master of Applied Sciences in Information Technology from Royal Melbourne Institute of Technology, Australia and Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Science from Victoria Technological University, India. Please join me in warmly welcoming Mr. Nandi Kishore, sir, to deliver the keynote address. Welcome you, sir.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, one and all, and thanks for the warm welcome and the introduction. I am Nandi Kishore, founder and CEO of ASTACSA Labs. The meaning of ASTACSA is 8 eyes, inspired by one of the Kannada movie, after Ashtadikbandhana, right? We will be talking about all the ASTACSA, the 8 direction. That is luckily like the theme of my talk. I hope I'm audible to the backbenchers. Reminds me sitting at the back. All right. First and foremost, I would like to thank AI Look at the beauty, AIEMS. Thank you very much for the management of AIEMS for giving me this opportunity to share my experience, my knowledge with the fellow researchers of Bharat. As well as I would like to thank Dr. Mahantesh, who is my good old friend, for inviting me. Okay, coming back to the talk. In fact, like if you were focused on the previous talk, my co-speaker, Mr. Yoram Ozak, he spoke about most of the cybersecurity concepts. That makes my life easy, right? Because some of the things I will be again repeating the same, but from a different perspective. The topic that was given to me was securing intelligent systems from edge to cloud. But unfortunately, what happens in Bharat is, without understanding the basics, people want to get into the advanced topics. Right. Whenever we conduct any FDPs, SDPs, workshop with academia, they say like, Kishore, give me something advanced. Topically advanced irbeku. I hope like most of you can understand Kannada. If not, I'm going to repeat that in English. They want advanced topics, advanced concepts, everything advanced, without understanding the basics. So in today's talk, we will go with the basics, understand how it works, and then I'm sure like you're all smart enough, you're all researchers. Sure.
Engineering and Management Sciences, we are very grateful for the Mr. Yoram for conducting a wonderful session. In his absence, I would like to call Mr. KUMAR to collect a moment on behalf of AMRUTA Institute of Engineering and Management Sciences as a token of respect and gratitude. Sorry for the interruption, sir.
No
Over to you, sir.
You have to give me 5 more minutes. Penalty. Alright, coming back to the topic is on securing intelligent system. But before that, let us understand what is intelligence and intelligent systems. Without that, I think, securing that will be of no meaning. And of course, like we will be having 5 minutes of Q&A at the end of the session. And if there are more questions because you were unable to understand my topics, please feel free to connect with my colleagues, Dr. Mohan and Dr. Girisha. Before understanding intelligence, let us understand the basics. What is data? Right? We all hear these words, data, information, and intelligence on a daily basis. All of us. But what is the difference between them or among them? Data is all about characters, numbers, whatever that we see. I think it is quite hot, right? What is the temperature now? Probably like 37? 37. That's a number. But if I look at 37 degrees, I can feel that heat. Right?
the same data is processed and the processed data becomes your information. And from the processed information, we will get the intelligence. 37 is a number, 37 degree, it becomes information. And because it is 37 degree, I need to switch on my AC or fan. This is intelligence. The processed data becomes information, the processed information becomes intelligence. Right. Some thought process, some thought for your food. There is a murder that has happened in a unlikely situation and place. Can you guess the murderer's name? Okay, for those who can't see, let me read out. The clue is 1st of January, 4th of October, 5th of March, 3rd of June. Wow. You have already processed the information. Intelligence, right? If you look at this example, for a CS student, it is a bunch of characters, or what we call it as array of characters, right? We call it as strings. But if I process this, it becomes information. Again, it is like J-O-H-N, John. Now I am connecting these characters to come up with a name, murderer's name, John. That is intelligence, right? A data is nothing but a set of characters here, which has, ASCII readable characters. The artifacts or the data that I am processing is artifact pattern in the date or month. And the John is the processed information. So looking at the example, intelligence is all about processing from information. These are the basic characteristics an intelligence will have. Now what are they? I think some of my friends here, they spoke about John, or they guessed the murderer's name. How did they do that? How did they come to that word John? First and foremost, they were able to learn what is there on this slide. Learning. How this learning happens is based on my experience. Right? I learned alphabets when I was a kid. Then I learned the words. Then I started processing that based on my experience. I have learned so many things. And learning will always improve from experience. So intelligence has multiple factors. I'm not going to cover everything, but I'm going to cover the major ones. One of the major factors is learning. Even the machines which learn to gain intelligence will apply this concept. The next thing is problem solving, definitely to identify what are the limitations of existing solution, how my solution is better than others. There are various factors. This is where the patents comes into picture. Your paper must be converted into patents. And I am seeing like this is one of the factors most of the academia will have. How many patents have you published? I think you have to go one step further. How many patents that I have granted? The granted patents. and how many granted patents are converted into products. This is more important in industry. The next factor is perception. If you look at the previous example, which had months and the numbers, but you are not looking at the months and numbers from a birthday perspective. You are not looking at from a medical perspective. You were looking at a crime scene. That is the evidence that you need to, process and come up with the murderer's name. The perception of the environment matters a lot. I cannot apply the same intelligence everywhere. The perception will give you the optimal solution for that particular problem. In the previous example, it was murderer's name, the crime scene. Linguistic. I think most of you are aware, like even the chief guest spoke about the LLMs, ChatGPT, generative AI. What are these? The ChatGPT, it is generating something from whatever that it has learned. It is generating a language, linguistic approach. Even here, out of those characters, we came up with the word John. Right? So linguistic is one of the factors. The other factor is reasoning. Out of all this, I was giving some work to my mind that what could be the name that I can generate from a given data. Right. So in a nutshell, intelligence is all about learning, problem solving from a particular perspective, linguistic and generating the language as well as reasoning. Right. Now once we know what is data, information and intelligence, now we will look at what is intelligent system. Now let us look at the previous slide. We spoke about various factors of intelligence. Let me take you all to the war field. What is happening in the geopolitical issue, the Iran and Israel, US conflict. You know what happened? On the first day of the war, Iran's leader was compromised. I mean, like, he was attacked. How did that happen? People say like we use Claude for pattern analysis. We collected information. Out of that we processed that information, and that is the intelligence. If you look at this environment, it's similar to the attack or target environment of Iran. And here, there are buildings. These are the buildings where the leader of Iran was residing or having a meeting. And if you look at the environment, it had CCTV cameras, right? And these are the sensors which used to collect the data. Now, after collecting the data was exfiltrated without the user consent and knowledge. It was sent to the cloud. And looking at the pattern, looking at the geolocation, looking at the time, looking at the pattern, they launched the attack. Now this is a classic example of intelligent system. What is intelligence? Based on the environment, action will be taken. Here, the leader of a nation was killed. You can look at the level of impact that these intelligent systems can have on a nation. Alright? Data, information, intelligence, intelligent system. Am I clear? Boom. Alright, now once we know what is intelligent system, the topic that was given to me was how are you securing these intelligent systems from edge to the cloud? Remember I spoke about Ashtaksha, that is 8 eyes or 8 directions, that is for a layman. But tech savvy people like you, the 8 layers of a given intelligent systems are: number 1, hardware. What are the hardware sensors? What are the hardware components that my system will have? It could be your RAM, it could be your microphone, camera, right, CPU, trusted platform module. I believe like all of you are having mobile, right? What are the hardware component your mobile device have? Camera, microphone, CPU, RAM. The next layer is firmware. How I can leverage this hardware component? How can I use this hardware component, process or have a middleware which will give me the data from this hardware? And that component is packaged as firmware. How many of you are updating your mobile? I think most of you, right? Whenever you are updating your mobile, you will hear this word, firmware update. Firmware is all about a component which will have your operating system along with its configuration, metadata of operating system, as well as the booting information. The next layer is operating system. I'm sure like most of you are already aware, whether it is Android, Windows, Linux, iOS. And I keep hearing that I have iOS, Mac or iPhone, which is safer when compared to other devices. If time permits, I'll show like how safe is your iPhone. After operating system, we run application on this operating system. That could be your camera application, calculator, calendar, right? And now, like as our chief guest mentioned, AI applications. You take any application, it has a buzzword like AI powered. Even the broomstick nowadays, it says like AI powered. That is the application that most of the AI engineers are building. The next layer is network. How is my device communicating with other devices or cloud? Right. We have the network layer, we have various protocols, and the cloud layer, where exactly the information and intelligence resides. The data layer, I think we all spoke about data. Data is now becoming like a gold. Initially, like we have metal gold, and then the liquid gold, that is your fuel. And the current era is witnessing another type of gold, that is your data. And that is the reason like Indian government has come up with to securing or protecting your data, DPDP Act. And the final layer is human. These are the 8 layers that we need to protect in order to protect intelligent system. What are they? Hardware, the hardware components, firmware on which this hardware runs, operating system. That is the middleman between the hardware and the user. Applications which users will use. Network where the devices or the agents connect. Cloud where the data resides. And the data itself, that is the critical part, as well as human. If I'm not covering or securing any of the layer, we cannot have holistic cybersecurity. And the most vulnerable factor here is, which is the most vulnerable factor? Human. It is very easy to fool users by using the technique called social engineering. Now that we know like what are the components of or the layers of edge to cloud, let us have a look at the attacks at each and every layer, and then we will talk about the security. And meanwhile, because the theme is on AI, we will also cover some of the components of AI attacks. So these are the attacks that I have seen throughout, more than 2 decades. I've seen hardware level attacks, hardware trojans included on the chip, and these chips were sent from China to US. People from FBI, it took about more than 6 months to understand which application was exfiltrating data. And these are all national security data, which had hardware level Trojan. This layer is very, very dangerous compared to others, because even if I detect that the attack is happening at the hardware level, it is very difficult to replace or remediate. The type of attacks that we have seen are side channel attacks, where the hardware components are taken from untrusted supplier. One such example was allegedly China-made chip. This is one of the reasons why the Chinese laptops and the computing systems were kept on hold for more than 6 months by Bharat Sarkar, because they identified hardware level trojans which were deployed, and these systems were deployed in critical infrastructures. Ministry of Defense, Army, Navy, Air Force. You know, when these systems are compromised, what can happen? Right. Supply chain, hardware trojan, side channel attacks. These are some of the common hardware level attacks. Firmware attack. I'm not going to name the company. It's a Korean company which starts with S. I think you're all smart enough to process the data information which had a flaw. Right. A device which was connected, it used to regularly update the firmware, but the firmware was not signed, not digitally signed, meaning anybody can copy a customized firmware onto this device. Right. Fake firmware. Once the firmware is compromised, gone case. We will look at that example later, the working of that. I have a case study for it. So the firmware level attacks will be malicious firmware or the tampered firmware. Bootkits. For those who are from computer science, I think, or even from electronics, you would have heard about booting, right? For electronics, it is like power on. What is the interrupt that will be generated when you press the power button? And that will, interrupt routine will be triggered. That will take you to the bootloader. Right. We have seen attacks when I was at McAfee, some of the kernel mode or even pre-operating system attacks, we call it as bootkits. It will change your bootloaders even before the operating system is loaded. Right. And some of the vulnerable configuration in the firmware. Of course, operating system which is vulnerable for rootkits, that means gaining root access without the user credentials. It's very interesting concept called kernel object modification. This was one of the toughest malware that I had seen. Thanks to this became my first patent, which is one of the granted patents in US. Kernel tampering. At the runtime, I'm going to modify the operating system. I'm going to tamper the kernel so that it will behave in a way that I want. Application level attacks, I believe like those who have learned operating system, in our textbook it says one process cannot touch another process. But in reality, we have seen attacks like a process memory can be injected by attacker with malicious shell codes. Right. Process injection is one. Fake application. How many of you are using beautifying apps? Right? It says, take a picture, this application will beautify your photo. Nice. Have you ever imagined that it is a fake application where you are given only the part of that and the rest of the application is exfiltrating your personal data to Chinese server? Everything. That we have seen many such attacks. Fake application. It says antivirus. It will show you like your mobile is having various virus, but there is no virus on your device. Likewise, we have seen fake WhatsApp, fake Facebook, and various other legitimate applications. Malware. How many of you heard about this word malware? Probably all. Right? Malicious software, malware. See, cybersecurity industry is very catchy and trendy. The same concept, they keep changing the terminology. When I started my work as an anti-spyware researcher, we had very few terminologies: Trojan, spyware, adware, keylogger, virus. After 5 years, the same concept, they tagged it, no, we will call it as malware, malicious software. And the product from antivirus, it became anti-malware. The same product, they coined as EDR, endpoint detection and response. The same product, after some days, they called it as XDR, EDR, XDR, MDR. But the bottom line is, it is the same concept, right? Malware is malicious software which will tamper your data or your device, with or without your consent. That depends on type of social engineering attack. That is at the hardware level. I think my co-speaker spoke about DDoS, DOS, man in the middle that is tampering the packets. These are some of the attacks that we have witnessed in network layer. Very interesting is DNS spoofing. Again, one of my patent is on DNS spoofing or poisoning. We will look into that in detail with a case study. Cloud. Some of the cloud-based attacks are cloud hopper. How many of you are saving your data on cloud, Google Drive, G Drive, or Microsoft? Most of you. And they claim like, don't worry, we are securing your data. We have protection. No one else can touch your data. Really? Right. What is cloud? It is nothing but a system in some server, and some of them are isolated either by containers or VMware or virtual machines. But there are malwares which will hop from one cloud or one container to another one. If I do that, I can easily access all your personal data. Right. Misconfigured cloud storage, authentication and authorization. Right. Data exfiltration. How many of you know that your data is sent from your mobile to some Chinese server? Who is going to, Kishore, who is going to monitor that? I'm least bothered. I'm a normal, student or a professor, how my data is, used by an attacker. Right? Lot of attacks are happening on Bharat. I've also worked with CERT Army. I know the attacks, the volume of attacks on a daily basis, even while you are seated here, the number of attacks on Bharat. Why? Because we individuals are so negligent to secure our device and data. And this data is leveraged by anti-nationalists, our enemies, to target our nation. One classic example. How many of you are aware of cooker bomb, which happened in, I think Bengaluru? That attacker, prior to that attack, he was in Mysuru, masquerading as one of the Hubli citizen. The Aadhaar card which was given to the owner of the residence, it belongs to someone else. Masquerading or, information or personal impersonation. Right? Data exfiltration. If you don't know what is the app that you are using, better delete, uninstall. Because you never know what is the data that is being shared and how that information will be used against you, not only you, but also nation. Data tampering, typically we see I don't know whether, I don't want to name one of the academic institutions, examination center was compromised, where the student tampered his own data. Right? This is happening. We used to hear all these attacks are happening in US, China, Russia. Nowadays we are witnessing here, right now. Data eraser. I recall one of the case studies when I was at McAfee. 2 in the morning I got a call from McAfee. Kishore, one of the oil rig is compromised in Middle East. All the data on that system is being erased. And we are using McAfee solution. Please come and solve this problem. The first thing when we used to question, get that question as a researcher was, I'm using your security product. Why the hell this is happening? The attack was from insider. He ran a data eraser malware which erased all the data on the critical system. And the human attacks, I'm sure like social engineering, most of you would have experienced this. You got a lottery, you won a lottery, you have these many dollars, come and collect or share your bank details, we will transfer that amount to you, right? Fake dating apps or links. Insider threat, I spoke about that, and weak credentials. Be honest, how many of you are changing your credentials every now and then? Or how many of you are using the same password to Gmail, Yahoo, Facebook, any other application? Please change it. We are getting n number of attacks where attacker is getting one credential, say for example Gmail. The same credential is used to compromise Instagram, Facebook, everything. And the fun is, the same credential is dependent on others. For example, Gmail, if Gmail is compromised or if Instagram is compromised, they will say like, go and reset from Gmail, but your Gmail is compromised from the same password. And most of us, we are using our date of birth, nickname, last name, very easy to guess, and some of them are using default password, password 123, admin 123. Very easy target, man. Indians are like sitting duck. It is very, very easy for an external attacker to compromise your personal data. So please use your local language to come up with the password. Put like Aham Brahmasmi, Nanda Kadaval, Ninne Premista. Put something, but let it be local. It is very difficult to crack that. So now that we have seen what are the attacks, let me summarize. Until now, like data, information, intelligence systems, intelligence system example with the war scenario, components of intelligence system, that is hardware, firmware, platform or operating system, application, network, data, cloud, human, attacks on all this. Now we are coming to the topic. What is the topic? Securing intelligent system. If I want to secure the intelligent system, I must be aware of what are the layers of intelligent system. Remember, we haven't started with the topic yet. Right? The problem with most of the academia is they want advance without understanding the basics. So until now, like we have covered what are the basics to understand this topic. Now, let us look at the real world case study that we are reproducing. We have witnessed these attacks, and I will show you the demo. Right? But it is a video. If time permits, or like maybe like in the next session or talk, we will show the real attack with real devices. And those who are interested in that, you can connect with my colleagues, Dr. Mohan and Dr. Girisha. Right? This is a classic example of compromising intelligent system. Any intelligent system, that could be your phone, that could be your drone, that could be your smart TV, smart AC, your laptop, your desktops. Right? So here in this case study, we are taking drone as intelligent system. nowadays, like most of the drones are autonomous, meaning they have AI component in them. This is exactly what happened in Ukraine and Russian war. Once the AI is loaded onto the drone, it knows where to attack, what time, what place, and what is the payload that I need to fire. Autonomous, it is not dependent on anybody. But even these are the components that we explored, right? Hardware, firmware, operating system, application, network. Now this drone, whenever I purchase any drone, it comes with a firmware. It has a software on which it runs, the firmware. If I want to update that, the first thing it will look at, what is the legitimate server that I need to connect with to download the firmware, right? In this case, the legitimate server is on 203.113, 203.0.113.10, something. If you want to test this, if you have a laptop right now, you can just ping google.com. Go to the command prompt, type ping space google.com. You will get this address, the legitimate IP address, some address. Once I have this, once I get the IP address, a connection is established, a secure HTTPS from which the firmware is downloaded. And nowadays, most of the drones, they are signed. The firmware is signed. If you look at the topmost left, it has a hash of a given firmware. And the application that we have developed is weapon detection using AI. If I give a scissor, it says scissor. If I give a machine gun, it says machine gun. Right? Now, instead of downloading from a legitimate server, the attacker will change the server path. Now it is pointing to 105.1.1.80. A fake firmware is downloaded. And the fake firmware will have malicious AI or tampered AI. The decision making of weapon is changed from weapon to chocolate or pen. The hash of a given firmware is changed. In the interest of time, I'm going to skip the attacks, but I'm going to mention like the AI models are vulnerable for majorly three types of attack. One is privacy, the other one is poison, the other one is evasion. Sure, what are these terminology? I'm not able to understand. Let us have a look at the examples for this. Privacy is all about looking at some of the data pattern. I'm able to guess the person. Suppose if my or some patient's data is used for cancer analysis, looking at that particular pattern, I can guess who is the patient. Thereby, the privacy of that individual is compromised. Right? One such example was one of the victims. He was wrongly arrested by police by looking at the patterns of criminals, the facial features of criminals. People say like there are seven people like who resemble the same. I believe like he was unfortunate. He was not the criminal, but he was wrongly arrested because the AI system matched his facial features with the criminal, thereby compromising his privacy. Right? One second, can we connect this audio? Now let us have a look at the real attack, what we have done at our research laboratory. The attack is on data poisoning. Right? What happens if AI is compromised? What happens if AI model or data is compromised? Is it connected? Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Can you play the clip?
Welcome to Structure Labs Private Limited, your cybersecurity partner. This video demonstrates our AI-based intruder detection system. In recent times, intrusion incidents has been increasing rapidly, creating serious security concern across various environments. This clearly shows the needs for smarter, real-time surveillance solution. On the screen you can see a user-friendly interface where security options can be selected using checkboxes. This includes detection for normal person, helmet, mask, and weapons such as pistol, machine gun, knife, scissor. Once the system is activated, the webcam feed starts in real time. Initially, a normal person enters the screen. The system correctly identifies and labels the individual as normal person using an AI-based detection model. Next, we simulate a threat scenario. An intruder enters the screen wearing an helmet and carrying a weapon. The system immediately detects the helmet and weapon, classify them accurately, and triggers an alert. As shown, alerts are generated in near real time. Notifications are sent via email along with a captured image of the detected threat. The system also provides flexibility to the user. Alerts can be turned on, turned off, and detection categories can be customized based on the requirements. This solution enables continuous monitoring, real-time detection, and instant alerting, making it highly effective for security and surveillance application. Thank you. Structure Labs Private Limited. Nation first, always first.
In this video, we saw an AI application classifying a weapon as a weapon. But what if the attacker changes the label? Instead of weapon, even if the attacker is carrying weapon, it tags as something else, like mic, phone, or pen.
Welcome to Structure Labs Private Limited, your cybersecurity partner. This video demonstrates our AI-based weapon detection system. In recent years, the rise in weapon-related incidents and security threats in public space has been serious concern. To address this critical challenge, we showcase our computer vision-based solution designed for near real-time detection and prevention. The system is trained on custom weapon classes such as small scissor, pistol, knife, and machine gun for real-time surveillance. As you can see in the video, the system detects a small scissor, immediately triggers an alert. Notifications are sent via WhatsApp and email for immediate response. Next, the system detects a pistol and a machine gun, and alerts are generated in real time. Next phase, we simulate a classic case of adversarial attack on developed model using variety of model poisoning. Due to this attack, the model decision making is altered. Objects that were previously detected correctly are now misclassified. For instance, a small scissor is wrongly detected as phone, a pistol is misclassified as bottle, and a machine gun is incorrectly identified as gun. This shows how adversarial attack can bypass AI detection, highlighting the needs for more secure and reliable system. Thank you. Structure Labs Private Limited. Nation first, always first.
So in this example,
welcome to Structure Labs Private Limited.
We can go on. Right, in this, yeah, I will come back to that. Yes. It is a classic example what happened in KGF movie. Right? I will come back there. Right? In the interest of time, we are also looking at one of the another type of AI attack. This was performed by McAfee researchers. Could you please play this?
You can see Shivangi is holding up our adversarial 35 mph speed limit sign with a small piece of black tape as the only modification. Start the car moving forwards, and the Mobileye camera immediately incorrectly identifies an 85-mile-an-hour speed limit sign. Now, we engage traffic-aware cruise control, and with our feet entirely off the gas and brake pedals, the Tesla begins to accelerate to 85 miles per hour. We cut it short at approximately 50 miles per hour for safety reasons.
This is a classic example of how an EI model can be compromised. Right? The car was designed to accelerate based on the signboards like 35 miles per hour. Instead of 35, if I put a small tape on that board, it reads as 85 miles per hour. You can imagine like there is a sudden increase in speed. These are some of the types of AI attacks that we have seen in the real world. Right? Now that we have seen the all layers of intelligence system, we are also providing countermeasures for that. We have tamper resistant at hardware level, cryptographic management at hardware level, random number generation, and various other. In the interest of time, I'm going to skip this because I have been given limited time. But there are security measures for each and every type of attack. Those who are interested in cybersecurity for AIML or AIML for cybersecurity, we will be here. We can, discuss that in depth, probably like after this talk. But I'm going to skim through what are the security measures that we have. For firmware, we can have integrity check, we can have secure boot and secure update. Operating system, we have user authentication, kernel protection, process isolation. Application, we have self-protected application so that the tampering is not allowed. Network, we have various security products like firewall, intrusion detection and prevention systems. Cloud, we have identity and access management and various other protection mechanisms. Now towards the end, the trustworthy AI depends on how secure the AI is. I think the topic for the theme or the theme of the international conference here is trustworthy AI. Without security, there is no trust. And we all have to look at the security from all layer perspective. And that is exactly, I'm going to leave with the note. We are trusting AI so much that we are including the AI agent into our religion. One such example is one of the humanoid was given Diksha as per Buddhism in South Korea. We are trusting so much. On the flip side, right, this is the humanoid given Diksha as per Buddhism. On the flip side, the humanoid thinks that it is dancing, but do you think that is dancing or martial arts? How can you trust? How can you trust this AI? Right? I'm going to leave with that note with one more example like the AI bot, the AI model was threatening engineer that I'm going to reveal your extramarital information if you are going to shut down my system. Right? How can you trust AI? I think you're all researchers, you're all, your papers is all about either some part of AI related to trust or AI itself or cybersecurity as well. Please consider these points in your research, not only from a publication perspective, but to come up with the product, some innovation, which is made in India, made in Bharat. With that, I'm going to open the session for Q&A. Thank you very much. I know like it is lunch time. I've taken 5 more minutes extra. Any questions?
you spoke, which is the one which is the toughest and very easily which can be compromised?
Human.
Human.
Human, because no matter whatever the security product or process I have, if human is compromised, gone case. I'll give you one classic example for this because you raised this question. Iran's nuclear generation plant, right, whatever that we are talking about, we have a classic study, Stuxnet malware, which is industrial control system malware, and this system was completely air gapped, no connectivity, but still it was compromised because of human. Right? No matter, I think like most of us, we are locking the door of our residence and keeping the key there. And I'm going to say like I have a wonderful locking system. What is the point? Right? It is the human which can be easily compromised. I'd say like I have a beautifying app which is much better than yours. Take this. The moment you install, your mobile is with me.
My last question is, see all these antivirus software like McAfee and others, what they take care of all the 7 or is it only at the application level?
Some of the product they take care of all layers, right? If you name McAfee, right? We have something called as pre-boot security, right? That will be looking at the hardware component as well. If you look at, the products from Samsung, it has all layers. I was privileged enough to work on all layers at Samsung Electronics. Right? There are certain products which will work on all layers, but most of the antivirus, they work at operating system layer. Most of the security products, anti-malware, antivirus, they all work at platform layer. Platform, application, data, network. That will be covered.
So, what is your suggestion to all of us? Like, what is that antivirus software which we have to install? Wrong question.
No, I'm not any product bias. But all I can say for you guys, never think that my data, my device, if it is compromised, it's okay. Right? That is very bad, not only for you, but also to your organization and the nation. Couple of takeaways from this session will be, please change your password. Please change the default credentials of your router at your residence, because it is very easy to compromise your router. Once your router is compromised, whatever devices that are connected to that router can be easily compromised. Number 3, please install the application only if you need that. And if you see there are any application on your mobile or laptops which you are not using, think 10 times. Better to uninstall until you really need that. And number 4, please be aware of social engineering techniques like the phishing emails, phishing links. There is no free food. There is no easy money. And for students, right, if you're a student, we are seeing a lot of job related, frauds. People are sending like, click here, you will get job, you have to pay so much, blah, 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 blah. And there are no companies. Avoid sharing your personal data until and unless you really know where you are sharing. Right? And if possible, you install any antivirus, any well-known antivirus. I'm not biased. Even though like I've worked with McAfee, Samsung, Subex and K7. K7 is made in India. Of course, like I would like to promote, but I'm not a marketing guy here. So any antivirus will definitely protect your device as well as your data. It's better like you install one of the antivirus, and there are a lot of antivirus which comes for family pack. Like 1,000, 1,500 per annum, which will cover like 4 to 5 devices. Please install that cover your laptop, your mobile devices, because most of the activities, even professionally, even the industry, like they are using their mobile. But what if your mobile is compromised? And you never know that it is already compromised. Right? So install any security product and do not share OTP and your credentials. Change your credentials. This is my suggestion, and probably that would be your takeaway. And for those researchers who are researching, please look into the real world. See like how your paper is solving that problem. It could be a minute part of that problem, but make sure like it works. It is not just on the paper. With that, thank you very much. I know like I've taken more time. Thank you very much. And enjoy your meal. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nandidharma Kishore, for your valuable session. You have made us to understand about the fundamentals of data versus information versus the intelligence, and how the intelligence system is connected to the architecture of edge to cloud multi-layer systems. Thank you, sir. And at this moment, I would like to thank Dr. Mahatesh Matapati for connecting us with the Nandidharma Kishore for his valuable session. Thank you, sir. And I request Shri Satyaprem R. Hiremat, Governing Council member, to present a memento to Nandidharma Kishore with great love and respect. And also I request Dr. Mahatesh Matapati, convener of this conference, and Dr. Pratibha Devi Tapashetty, co-convener of this conference, to join in this.
First of all, I would like to thank Mr. Kishore. It was a wonderful session. I think all of us got a lot of knowledge. I think this sort of session should be more and more to the students as well as to everyone. Okay? So this is one recommendation which I'm going to tell Mr. Mahatesh Shekhar to invite Mr. Kishore again and again and have these sort of lectures. So thank you, Kishore. Thanks a lot.
It was a very nice session. Thank you, sir. And thank you all for your kind cooperation. You can go and have lunch. Thank you.
I request audience to be seated for 5 minutes. Only the participated candidates. For the afternoon technical session, venue has been displayed. Please follow this venue for your paper presentation, and everyone has to be join us for the paper presentation at 2:10 p.m. exactly. Thank you.
of a paper. Weather prediction will plays a major role on transportation, agriculture, travel, and disaster management. So the existing system will show only the basic forecasting data, but it didn't provide AI recommendation and live alerts and smart analytics. So the SkyCast system will combine live
CJ and Fardana Dasni. Mainly my presentation contains introduction, problem statement, objectives, methodology and system architecture, results and discussion, and conclusion. Let us take an example. Imagine you are just an junior developer. Submitted the first pull request. The CI pipeline, then your pull request and you have done the code. Then it's showing the compiler is showing just an error and it's showing where is the error. But it's not showing what's the error and where exactly and what's the main cause behind the error. So here comes a project code explain, where it does not just explain what's the error, but it also gives a review on the error. The introduction says that Codex is an AI-powered quality analyzer and intelligent code review platform. It detects bugs, vulnerabilities, code smells, and personal performance inefficiencies across multiple programming languages. In our Codex, there are basically 5 programming languages included. The C, Python, Java, and C#. Then there's also another plus point in this. Of developer feedback loop allows users to accept or reject the AI suggestions for continuous improvement. What does this say? Means there's in UI interface there's an option called like developers feedback. Whether when the code has been done, like it will ask you want it or not, like just accept or not. If you're not accepting, means it will return the same code which you have done. Then Codex aims to make the code review more intelligent, accessible, educational, and beginner friendly. The problem statement. The existing code analysis tools flags issues, but it leaves developers without explanation, context, or guided learning. This creates a gap between error detection and development growth. What does this say? Means like the existing tools like compilers or any error detections, just they will show like this line, this the error, but it will never give the exact what's the error in an NLP language. But it can just only it will pops out like this is the error. But this is the main problem faced by many of the developers here. Like globally, it's like around $2 trillion for investing for debugging the errors in the code. So to solve this problem, our Codex is a very good example. The objectives of our program is build an AI-powered platform that analyzes and reviews source code in real time across multiple programming languages. What does this mean? Like it will analyze and reviews multiple languages. Like unlike you have feeded C or C#, it will identify it directly on feeding the code. Then it detects a wide range of issues including bugs, vulnerabilities, code smells, and performance inefficiency. Then it generates a clear human-friendly natural language explanation. As I said, like it doesn't only show you or give you the what's the error. It will give you provide you the what's the error in natural language explanations. Then create a customizable review system where developers set their own focus. It's like unlike like other ChatGPTs or any other tools. Like there will be a database in that present where they can use your code for malpractices or any other purpose. But here in this case, there's no database, so there's no tension or no worries for security purpose. Integrate a developer feedback loop. As I said in the beginning, there's a feedback loop in our system, so it will just ask the user whether you need this reviewed code or not. Then design an intuitive web interface accessible to developers at experience levels from beginners to professionals. It gives a wide variety of choices from beginners to the professional levels. This is our literature review. I have taken 3 papers. The first one is the author is Sihan et al. He posted this. He presented this paper at 2025. He used SonarQube as the technology, which means the rule-based detection with high precision on known bug patterns, widely adopted in enterprise CI and CD pipelines. What it not naturally language explanation, it does not, the limitation like it does not give the natural language and cannot adapt to developer context or experience level. The second paper was by Akalanka et al. He presented his paper in 2025. He used PyLint and PMD as the linting tool. Its accuracy was 71% in detecting code smells, but using rule-based linting effective. No? The limitation was it was only framework specific, cannot reason contextually or offer refactoring suggestions. Then the third paper was the Lee and Joe. Like they presented their paper in 2025, and they used the tools like Kudo PR agent and LLM review. Its accuracy was 78% in AI suggestions accepted, 80% plus semantic similarity to human review. Like it showed that it's almost 80% similar to the human's written code. Then their limitations were closed enterprise tool, no developer feedback loop, and not accessible to the beginners. Our research gap identified that no existing tool simultaneously combines both static analysis techniques, LLM-powered contextual reasoning, and customizable review focus, and a continuous developer feedback within a single axis web point. This is our methodology. Firstly, we will require the requirement analysis, then the code parsing and analysis, then the AI-based review will be done. After that, the evaluation and results. Then once the result is been printed, like it will ask the developers for the feedback whether they want it or not. Once after the feedback integration is done, then the front-end interaction will be done with the users. This is a system architecture. Basically, there are 3 tiers. The first one is the data tier, which is an input layer. It has the, like it will accept the raw source code, validates file types and language, and it sanitizes before processing. It supports all types of languages like Python, C, Java, C++, and C#. Then in the middle tier, the AI processing engine. It uses abstractions, tree parsing, and control flow graph, and cyclomatic complexity analysis. It is using Mistral 7B via Open Router API. It's an like a very big platform where you can get 7 billion parameters. Then structured response parsing. At the last presentation tier, which is the front-end interface. This is the result. Like comparing the 3 papers and what our system is having. Like it's having natural language explanations, LLM powered contextual analysis, customizable review focus, developer feedback loop, accessible to beginners, and refactoring suggestion, where certain factors was limitations in the previous 3 papers. Next slide. This is the result and discussion. As you said, as we know, like previously discussed, the results are these. The future work. The future work, like we are only meant for 5 languages. We will be working for other languages like Go, Rust, TypeScript, and Kotlin. And it can be next integration for VS Code and IntelliJ. Then user account system with secure review history. Then version control integration. At conclusion, I would like to conclude that
Which AI tool you are used for the presentation?
AI tool, ma'am. Claude.
Claude you are used.
But not completely Claude, ma'am. Like I have taken the only information, like for designing I have done it.
Okay, go to the methodology slide.
Methodology.
What do you mean by the methodology?
Like from basic, from starting to ending, what's the sequence of actions you have done and what are the methods you have used to do that?
What is the difference between flowchart and methodology?
Flowcharts, like it's something complete project, what it consists.
Okay, whether it looks like as a flowchart or it looks like as a methodology?
Like I have explained methodology in format of flowchart.
This is a waterfall model. If I see like as I can feel it is a waterfall model. What we are following like as a first requirement analysis and then development, result, testing and then deployment. Methodology is like I said, what you have to do. Actually, what you are doing it, which algorithm you are using, which phase what you are doing, that is called as a methodology. This is waterfall model. Every project we are using this waterfall model. Even next diagram. These are just my suggestion, okay? You can still, you are in a 6th sem, so I can give you the few suggestions so that you can improve in the final year projects. Next slide. Next slide, design, we said something. Next slide.
System architecture.
Slide off. Okay. System architecture will never be like this. You work out on this one. This is not at all system architecture. It should be a diagram. You have studied the UML diagrams, na? DFD diagrams you have studied? Okay. Then it should be in a diagram wise. Okay. So which will actually give the internal part of how your projects are working. For example, what you have used here, I really didn't understand this.
Like, what are the algorithms I have used there?
Which algorithm you have used here?
AST and control flow graph and cyclomatic complexity.
What is a AST?
Abstraction space reparsing something.
Okay, leave that one. What technology you are using? Tell me first.
Ma'am, like I'm using Streamlit. For backend purpose, I'm using Streamlit.
It's a web-based project?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a web-based project.
Yes, full stack web-based, ma'am.
Full stack web-based project. Okay, but few updations are required because only like whenever the presentation is there, the next person, whoever the judging are there or faculty, they will more concentrated on your introduction one slide, then methodology slide, and then directly result slide. In between you can tell any story, doesn't matter. But by these 3 slides we will understand what is your contents are there. So this is just my suggestion. You can take it as an input for your final year project. Thank you. Nice presentation.
Result. Here you can see the output image we have got from our system. In this image, you can see the inference steps and also the guidance scales. If we our image will also become more accurate. If we increase inference steps and guidance scale, it takes some time like 3 to 4 minutes and it will generate output. Here in this describe your plot design, you can give the input like user what they need, what style, what patterns, what color they need. They can enter there. If they press on the generate, it will generate here, and it also stores the history of what we have generated. Overall, I can conclude that our cloud design generator successfully creates a cloud design using ML and AI. The system reduces the manual efforts and save the time. And also it provides customized and creative design based on the user input only. The project demonstrates how AI can be effective used in a fashion industry. And these are the reference. And also future work. In future, we can add the 3D visualization. And if we use more data set, the image gives more clear and efficient as per the user needs. Yes. Thank you.
pothole detection system provides an automated result for the road monitoring. It may reduces road safety, reduces accidents and vehicle management.
The system minimizes human effort. It monitors in real time and sends data to higher authorities. Coming to the future work, here we use AI for higher detection accuracy and develop mobile application for the future. Improve detection under the different weathers and lighting conditions. These are the reference we use from ICTAICS.
Thank you.
Simple question. Where you will deploy the sensors? You said that you are deploying the sensors. You are collecting the data from the sensors. Sensor and accelerometer. Where you are deploying the sensors? Question answer? Where you will deploy the sensors so that I will understand this is a portable. Anyone from your team? Basic ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೆನ್ಸರ್ ಡೇಟಾ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೀನು ಸೆನ್ಸರ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀಯಾ ಓಡೋದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ತೀಯಾ ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀಯಾ ಇಲ್ಲಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಂದು ಡ್ರೋನ್ ಓಡಾಡ್ತೈತೆ ಹೌ ಯು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ದ ಡೇಟಾ
Vehicles. We use vehicles.
So vehicle damage na you are saying that accident is part of prevention.
Thank you.
Next paper ID T257.
Good afternoon, everyone. Priti, Vaishnavi and Disha. Our project title is Blood Bank and Donor Management System. Presentation outlines are introduction, problem statements, and objectives, methodology, results, and conclusion. The introduction part is blood donation is an important process for saving human life in emergencies and medical treatment. Manual management of blood donor record is difficult, time-consuming, and less secure. Hospitals and blood banks require a centralized system for maintaining donors. The blood bank and donor management system is to manage blood details, blood availability and request available. The system allows quick searching of donors based on their location and blood group. It reduces the paperwork and improves communication between the donors and hospitals. The main aim is to provide a reliable and user-friendly blood management system for healthcare services. Problem statements. Traditional blood bank system mainly depends on manual searching for suitable blood donors during emergencies takes more time. Blood stock information may not be updated in manual. Managing donor details, blood requests and availability becomes difficult and increasing data. Lack of proper communication between the donors and hospitals. Data duplication and record loss is the major common problems in the existing systems. There is no need for an intelligent, secure and automated blood bank and donor management system. These are the objectives: to develop an efficient blood bank and donor management system, to maintain donor records and blood stock details, to provide quick access to donor information based on blood group and location, to reduce manual work and paperwork in blood bank management,
to improve communication between blood donors and hospitals. These are the literature reviews. Earlier, blood bank system mainly used in manual registration and offline databases. This is web-based application, and many systems provides donor registration, blood stock. And methodology part, collect data flow model of blood bank and management system. The donor gives the input from the input to the system, and the admin collect and manage the information given by the donor, and all details are stored in blood databases. And these are the results and discussion. Here we collect some donors details with name, blood group and contact number, and that is dashboard which contains donor users like that. The conclusion and future work. Conclusions are: the proposed system effectively manages blood donors record, and the project helps hospitals and blood banks to handle emergency cases. Future works: develop a mobile application for easier access and add GPS. And these are the references.
All are good. All are working fine. Rotary Club. If you take an example, I'll use the example of the Rotary Club. They are working very fine. They are working fine or not? Okay. Apart from that, what is the current system is available? So how is you compare them. So currently available the system and your system, how your system is the best one. You have to tell me the advantages of your system, and you can prove that my system is a good one compared to the current existing one.
Ma'am, it is automatic website application. Ma'am,
mobile app is there. Why you are going? Who will log in and who will check the app?
Better than manual.
No one is doing manual. We are 2026. We are not in 90s area, 90s years. We are now in the 2026. No one will do the manual data entry. Have you done the literature survey of this one? Honestly done? Okay, in your home only, if somebody is required the blood, what they will do? They have a number of the apps, CHETHANA, or we have the nearby blood banks. We communicate with them, and within 1 hour also we can get the blood. Only the struggle is if it is a very rare blood is there. So only thing is, whenever you select the project very wisely. Now the technology, every day technology is changing. Whatever the yesterday was, we studied today, it's outdated. 3 months, 4 months back, technology is purely outdated now. So you are from the CSE branch. You have to update yourself. Otherwise, survival is very difficult one. You can't take this as such kind of the projects. This is just my suggestion.
Thank you.
Next, T258.
systems helps identify possible disease based on symptoms entered by the user. The system uses machine learning and medical data to provide quick and accurate predictions. It reduces diagnosis time and helps user get early medical guidance and treatment. This system improves healthcare efficiency and supports doctors in decision-making processes. Problem statement. Many people face difficulty in identifying diseases at early stage due to lack of medical knowledge. Visiting hospitals for minor symptoms can be time-consuming and expensive for patients. Delayed diagnosis may lead to serious and complications and improper treatment.
Are you concentrating any particular disease or just common statement?
No, ma'am. We have cold or cough, we can predict. We cannot predict dengue and some kind of malaria diseases. So we are predicting those kind of diseases. Therefore, disease prediction system using symptoms is needed to provide quick, accurate and cost-effective and disease prediction. And these are the objectives. To develop system predicts diseases based on symptoms provided by the user. To provide quick and accurately analysis using by machine learning techniques. To reduce the time and cost, initiate disease diagnosis and process. To assist patients and doctors in market better healthcare decisions. These are the literature reviews from the ICTAICS papers and methodology. Problem identification. Analyze the challenges in predicting disease based on symptoms. Data collection. Gather medical data, learning algorithms such as decision tree, random forest, and Navi bias for prediction. System development. Develop a user-friendly interface for symptom and input and predict results. And these are the system architecture and model. And results and discussion. The disease prediction system successfully predicts possible disease based on the symptoms entered by the user. Machine learning algorithms such as decision tree and random forest provide accurately fast prediction results. The system reduces the time required primarily diagnosis helps user receive early medical guidance. The developed system improves healthcare support by assisting doctors and patients in making better treatment decisions. And
ಎಷ್ಟಪ್ಪ accuracy ನಿಂದು? How much accuracy you got? ಇಲ್ಲಿ diagram ಇಲ್ಲ, results ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ChatGPT diagram.
Overall, the system improves efficiency, transparency, and safety. Next, system architecture. The passenger, the first passenger scans the RFID card, and then RFID reader sends that data to the microcontroller, and the microcontroller verify the passenger type such as normal passenger, senior citizen, or disabled passenger. Then the system automatically allocates seats. IR sensor checks seat occupancy and passenger count. The system also detects overload conditions and reserved seat misuse. Next, the LCD display shows seat details, alerts, and available seats. And ESP32 sends project also increases transparency in fare collection and passenger management. Next, coming to conclusion and future scope. In conclusion, RFID automates ticket booking and fare collection, and GPS enables live bus tracking, and GSM improves emergency communication and passenger safety, and the system reduces human errors, waiting time, and operational cost while improving transparency. And coming future work in mobile application and digital payment system can be integrated. In that cloud computing can be improved for storage and monitoring, and artificial intelligence can be used for route planning and passenger analysis, and facial recognition and advanced security system can also be added. And these are the references which have gone through. Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
My voice is able. Yes.
Sir, voice not clear.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Existing, no. What is the difference between existing system? Already public transportation they are using at present.
So, but they are not using.
Modifications in your project.
Sir, voice is not clear.
No, already existing.
No, sir.
Application,
There is no automatic seat
That is
allocation, sir.
it's under better. Hello.
Yes, sir.
No, already that technologies are existing. RFID itself is very old one.
In metro, we have
What the
seen,
new
sir,
technology?
direct. In normal city buses at
What?
all, it is not integrated, no, sir.
Where it was not integrated?
Sir, automatic.
You are saying bus it was not.
So, voice is not clear, sir.
No, that's not that. And then it is not. No.
Sir, it will
Technology.
also.
Now the scanner, QR scanner came. Okay. The camera will be sensed as human and automatically that this will bus the door will be open.
Yes.
And the scanner he has to pay, so he has to pay. Anything you want to say? You want to improve anything? You have to improve, you have to incorporate some new technologies in this. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Next, everybody is ready.
Okay, you can leave the meeting. Anybody is ready?
Yes, sir.
You can start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
What's your paper ID?
57, sir.
Yeah, okay. You can start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Share your screen and start the presentation.
Yes, sir. Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
No. Then I will be go to the first slide.
Yes, sir. Sir, very good afternoon. We are the students of Shanbaso University, sir. My topic idea is empowering the unheard, a dual function smart glove for communication and home automation. So, here presentation outline includes introduction, problem statement, objectives, methodology, results, and conclusions. So, but first, let us start with the introduction of our project. Our project includes sign language helps speech and hearing impaired people for communication. Different sign languages are used in different places. For the deaf and dumb peoples, we use different sign language for their understanding of the language we are speaking to them. Communication with normal people become difficult. This can lead to social isolation. Many existing systems are expensive and hard to use. Our system includes very cheap cost sensors and relay models for the communication with the deaf and dumb people. We use in this project we use the gloves as Arduino used to detect the hand gesture. Based on the hand gesture, we are making the deaf and dumb people understand what we are saying to them or what they are telling to us. We are making with the help of the Arduino. In our project, we are also using metal plates and registers are used to instead of costly sensors. We are using metal plates and registers. Sir. An accelerometer detects hand movement and position gesture are sent to mobile app through Bluetooth. The app converts gesture into text and speech. This is our introduction. Next, coming to our problem statement. Problem statement includes speech and hearing impaired people face communication problems. These led to social isolation. Many gesture to speech systems are very expensive. Existing system use complex and costly hardware. So we are using very cheap, less cost relays and Arduinos for our project, which is affordable by everyone. Such systems are difficult to use in developing countries. Most tool only convert gesture into speech, but in our project we are converting gesture into speech and text also. They do not help with controlling home device or daily tasks. Because of this, users still depend on others for support. Next are the objectives of the project. The main objective of the project are to make a low cost smart glove, to convert sign language into speech and text, to replace expensive sensors with simple components, to connect the glove with a mobile app using Bluetooth, to control home device wirelessly. In our system, it also includes the home automation. We can do with the without the wire connection. We can automatically control the home appliances by sitting in one place also. Next is the methodology of the project. The system uses Arduino, Bluetooth, accelerometer, and wireless modules. Metal plates and register detect finger movements. The accelerometer detects hand movement and position. Arduino is the backbone of the project. Arduino processes the hand gesture in communication mode. Gestures are sent to the mobile application using Bluetooth. In our system, it also includes the Bluetooth system as the hand gestures are sent to the mobile using Bluetooth. Based on the Bluetooth system, into text and speech. In home automation mode, gesture control home appliances wirelessly. Relay models control device like lights and motors. Using the relay models, we can control the lights and motors in the home automation. A switch is used to change between communication and automation modes. These are the methodology includes in the project. Next, coming to the system architecture. System architecture includes all the devices we have used in the projects. First is we have mode switch, voice mode, Arduino, gyro, app mode, home automation. We have used combinational circuit. We have used relay models. We have used Arduino. The user perform hand gesture while wearing the glove. The hardware, the user wears the glove and he performs the he performs the gesture. Sensors and accelerometer detect finger bending and hand movement. Once we wear the glove, we have to bend the fingers to tell the message to the person. The sensor and accelerometer detect the hand movement. Next, the data is sent to the Arduino microcontroller. Arduino compares the data with stored gesture patterns. In communication mode, Bluetooth sends the data to the mobile application. All the data which are done through the gloves is sent to the mobile application through the Bluetooth, so that it is converted into the text and speech. In automation mode, wireless modes sends control signals. This is the system architecture. Next, the results and discussion. The system converts gesture into text and speech. The glove control home appliances wirelessly. The smart glove detect hand and finger movement successfully. The glove was portable and suitable for daily use. We can carry everywhere and anywhere the glove. Arduino processed the gesture data correctly. Next, conclusion and the future work. Conclusion includes a low-cost smart glove system was developed. The system helps speech and hearing impaired people communicate easily. Arduino and simple sensors were used for gesture detection. It improves communication and independence of the user. Any user can independently use their work without depending on the other. Next are the future work. Future work, it add and support more sign language. We can improve more sign language into the system. Next, voice output can be enhanced with multilingual speech synthesis for wider usability. Not only stick to the single language, we can use multiple language in the system. The glove design can be made more compact, lightweight, and comfortable for long-term daily use. The next, Internet of Thing technology can be expanded to control large number of smart home appliances remotely. Thank you.
In this your work, you have to try to take your ML or AI tool into your work. Okay.
Sir, your voice is not audible.
In your work, try to incorporate AI or ML tool.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, any questions?
Yeah, good. Madam. Hello.
Hello. Yes,
Hello.
sir.
In this project, is there any tool in AI?
The sensors are used based on the AI, sir. Using AI in the background, it detects the finger movements, what the person is trying to tell. He can detect using the AI. We have used also LED, sir, here for the gesture movement.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, can I start now?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Today I'm going to present a paper title on designing AI system for video entity rack. So in today's world, huge amount of video content are uploaded very day by day, and platforms like YouTube, CCTV, system and education portal, social medias, and tradition AI model like detect object in videos, but they often fail to understand long videos complex and information. So this is the presentation outline. Introduction. So traditional video models with long duration videos, complex senses and detailed entire understanding. So video content is increasing rapidly across platforms, creating need for intelligence and automated analysis. So this RAG is improve accuracy and need for intelligence automated analysis. So in our project, it mainly tells about accuracy and long-term analysis. So the system RAG and combine video processing with the RAG to deliver a more accurate entire prediction. Next, problem system. Existing systems are not accurate for rare or unseen entity. So long videos need high power. So system lack content understanding. So this system need the relevant information and use improve the video entity prediction. Objectives. So detect entire from videos, improve accuracy from using RAG, measure performance using recall and F1 score. So we will use F1 score also. This shows the result in dashboard format. So this is the literature review we referred. Methodology. Pre-processing video by extracting frames or clip for analysis and upload video and extract 2 frames clips and converting frames into embedding using video transformation. And by using multi-model LLB generate accurate entity level prediction. Then it will display the accuracy and the video format. Then this is the system architecture we referred. So it mainly tells about first the
server. So it acts like a brain which acts like thinking and telling the item and database. It stores the user's data, items and the client and notifications and external services like email service and SMS and cloud storage. So after getting matching of the item, so it will be the mail will be sent
model. So allogram model means it is a 3D like picture where an AI model helps. So in further enhancement, the model is used for video entity RAG system can be developed by adding more intelligence and adaptability. Next, this is the reference. Then conclusion, I can say that RAG video entity is AI smarter than more accurate. System can understand both visual and the abstract knowledge. So future, but it include developing like intelligent system and video. Thank you, sir.
because some of them they have not getting the things properly, so it will be a less amount. So
What's your application? You are not mentioned your application.
items are reported and items found and it
Applications.
to the customers. So time right
Where you are going to apply this?
success is
Sir, we can apply in security and software, traffic management and healthcare like education platforms, social media and sports analysis, sir.
managing and losing of
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
the manual work of the humans and it includes the communication between users and future work. Add AI work to
Anybody
future better item identification and it
who
may
give the
plan
presentation?
to have implementation with both QR code integration for faster tracking and also add a real-time notification and alert
Yes.
systems and develop a mobile application version. It may also be a version of this.
Thank you.
And these are the references we have done for our paper.
Sir. Then I do but they don't join me then. और है ना मीटिंग इंस्टॉल इधर सर रहेंगे प्रोग्राम चालू है चलो कॉल ಮಾಡಿ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ನೀವು direct ಫೋನ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಅಷ್ಟೀಟ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಸೀಟ್ ಸೊ 157
So, good afternoon.
Nobody
Myself,
is there.
this is our paper.
Nobody.
So, AI powered personalized learning part generator.
157.
So, co-authors Ayman, Abdul, Arun, Harshavardhan Reddy, Manasa. AI powered including education sector, transforming education sector through personalized learning. The traditional system where the learning system where they need some requirement, but traditional system is a lack of providing the requirement of the individual student needs. So our system is designed with the AI that will be provide smart and adaptive learning path. The system focus on trustworthy, easy to use, user friendly and efficient learning experience. It is mainly aimed to focus to improve the student engage and learning performance and learning outcomes. So what is the problem statement? Traditional learning system as a providing content and teaching methods to all students, but they not focus on individual student, what they ability to learn, what they have interest, and how fast they want learning performance. So this will be a lack of personalized often reduces the student engage and learn efficiency. So where AI based educational already exists the platforms. There is a use of platforms for AI based educational platforms. Many have a lack of transparency, means understanding and security and trustworthiness and user-friendly interaction. Therefore, there is a need of trustworthy AI-powered learning system that provides a personalized and adaptive learning experience while improving a student performance and engagement. So coming to an objectives, to develop an AI-powered personalized learning system to provide an adaptive learning path based on the whatever the things the student was needed and the personal performance, where there is a lack of their financial criteria. So we are also focused on that also to build a trustworthy like a security and user-friendly learning platform to improve the student engaging and learning efficiency to enhance the educational outcomes using the intelligent recommend technique, where after the completion of the course it will be analysis and using the AI model, so it will be predict what the rating of the duration take the person or candidate to complete the course duration. So coming to a literature survey, existing AI system where provide the personalized learning and smart recommendation. So intelligent tutorial systems and chatbots improves the student engaging and performance. Current system has facing some issues like limit personalization and lack of transparency and data privacy concerns. Data privacy issues as so facing in a common in already existing system. So in our proposal system, we focus on trust AI, trustworthy AI and security data handling. So and real time adaptive learning and better user experience. So methodology. So it will be collect the student learning data, how they have a ability to learn and how fast they will be speed to learn the content of the courses. So it will be analyze the learning pattern using the AI. So it will be generate the personalized learning path and monitor the performance, and it will be provided feedback based on the how the duration they took for the completion of that course. So ensure the secure and trustworthy recommendation. So coming to a system architecture or model where the candidate will be upload the profile to an AI engine, the skill path will be to an AI engine. AI engine will be analyzed and the skill path related to market demands, it will be suggest to that customer. So coming to a result, a personalized learning improves the student engaging and learning efficiency. AI recommend provide more accurate and adaptive career path, study path, and real-time feedback helps to monitor student progress where how much the time required to complete the course, and it will be provided a rating how much of time they require to complete the course, and the system showed improves the usability and transparency and secure data handling. So result of this overall proposed system, so it will be demonstrate effectiveness, trustworthy AI in education system platform. So conclusion, the proposed AI system as a provide personalized and adaptive learning support. The platform improves the student engaging and learning efficiency and performance and monitor. Trustworthy AI features enhance the transparency, security and user experience. Future works as needed in our project, future work is needed in our paper that will be includes AI advanced AI model, linguistical support and multilinguistic support, and integrated with the real-time educational platforms. These are the reference paper where the first paper there was use the AI powered customized learning path, and second use the optimization of the personalized learning path in educational AI driven by student behavior data, and third one will be enhancing the deep learning using Y to diffusion model for personalized adaptive learning, where in we come across these papers and we come to know that what to be proposed in our system. So we have proposed that trustworthy AI personalized learning path generator. Thank you.
Next to 38.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೆಷನ್ ಮುಗಿದ ಸರ್ ಯಾರು ನೀವು
Good afternoon everyone. I am Divya presenting my life. So, as AI becomes so powerful and helpful, here is the present presentation outline. Introduction, problem statement, objectives, methodologies, results and conclusions. AI becomes more powerful and helpful. Are we becoming less capable of thinkers? Do you think? Yes. Here goes on this. So, historically, a technology is like a external tool. It is like a hammer. Hammer just don't suggest us to build something. It just suggests to think more harder. So, these generations AIs are literally fundamentally different. They are not only suggesting that, they are creating, they are thinking, they are reasoning, so this creates a problem. So, if our brain uploads complex problems, if our brain can upload complex problems, why can't we use it? Why we are using GPTs to do that work? So, here is the problem. Without fiction, our brain involves part of least resistance. This is called as solidity trap. This results our brain will physically changes. We are not speaking about metaphorically. We are talking about synaptic pruning. Our neural networks, neural connectivity will weaken if we use day by day. If we use AI assistance day by day, it will weaken our neural connectivity. So next, problem statement. Our brain operates on a metabolic called as use it or lost it. This principle causes current stimulating get pruned away. When you stop doing complex thinking, because AI does it for us, your brain literally eliminates that neural pathways. So, there is another metabolic called as Catch-22. Catch-22 is generally a AI novel, which is written by Joseph Henry. It says that it is impossible to solve a problem because the solution itself is prevented by a problem. Even researchers also facing this problem. Use AI and get flat, or don't use it and argument fears to do. So use AI, it will die. You can tell the store that you are using an AI. If you don't use AI, the one who uses the AI will get the opportunity. So this is called as catch-22. So we build something called co-human framework to advance AI systems.
8 minutes only ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು ಬೇಗ 6:40 ಜಂಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ
So we are making about three objectives. Three objectives, that is one is neuroimaging. Through EEG and MRI, we scan the neuroimaging of the brain to detect how our neural connectivity lost by using an AI systems, and then biological loss that is neural system.
So our conclusion is, we are not saying that no, don't use AI. Use AI in a safer way to improve our cognition, to improve our thinking and reasoning skills. These are the references we took for literature review. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Manisha and my co-authors are Nayana, Pragati, Ruchita. Today I am here to present our paper on Mindful Mentor AI Coach. These are the presentation outlines. Introduction. Mindful Mentor is an AI-based system which helps the students and professionals to reduce the stress and improve their daily activities. It provides the mood tracking, journaling and goal management. Support the user for taking the input, and it gives the suggestions like wellness support and management rules. Here, problem statement. Students and professionals often face stress, anxiety, poor concentration, unhealthy habits and low productivity due to the stress in our daily life. So, we have developed a platform like AI-based wellness mentor, which helps to reduce the stress, improve focus, and maintain their goals. By even if we have extra things like breathing and all, we are included in the this platform. Objectives: to develop an AI-based AI-powered wellness coach using Streamlit and Grok Lemma, and to provide real-time personalized wellness and productivity guidance through AI chat support. To integrate mood tracking, journaling, goal management and health monitoring features. Methodology. Mindful Mentor is an AI-powered wellness and productivity platform developed using the Streamlit and Grok AI technologies. Here, the algorithm process uses text or voice input, generalized personalized wellness guidance using Grok AI, and provides live updates through APIs and clear sessions data after users to maintain privacy. This is a system architecture. First, user gives the input and it throws a text input or voice. The Mindful Mentor successfully provides an AI-powered wellness and productivity platform with an integrated features such as AI coaching, mood tracking, and journaling. The system helps users to reduce the stress, improve focus, and maintain healthy habits, and increase the productivity through personalized real-time support. These are references. Thank you. Good afternoon. We are from RV College of Engineering, Bangalore. So, we present our project patent guide. So, today I would like to talk about a problem that is like happening nowadays, suppose in the patent offices, in the IP law firms and in any organization that uses AI classifier, AI patent classifier. So our paper is patent guide and this is built to solve this particular problem. Let me start with a simple example, the real scenario, wherein a patent office has already trained a AI model based on the neural networks, suppose G60N, and it works perfectly, 95% accuracy, everything is fine. And all of a sudden there is a biotechnology wave running and the examiner is overwhelmed. He's like, we already have a patent. That is, the AI was never trained on biotechnology domain, it was trained on software. So biotechnology is having a different language, different structure, different patterns. So the model here will not work differently or it will not give any error. Instead, it will correctly classify the wrong patents. And this is the problem we are trying to solve, and this is addressed very late. That is, until a patent is misclassified, this problem is not known. So now let us go on to the problem statement. So what exactly is the problem? Suppose an AI model is trained on domain A and it is reused on domain B. To know whether when we check, when objective is, we have tree to see how far apart the two domains are. Like for example, there are two domains. If it is too far apart, then it is a negative transfer. Second will be threat is a threat based on the claim of the patent. For this, we'll be analyzing the claim based on the sentence patterns, vocabulary and the meaning. Next, we'll also be providing how safe and unsafe is the transfer, not only with the confidence level but also with the plus and minus intervals. At last, we'll be generating a simple plain explanation graph so that the examiner can decide whether to transfer this model from domain A to domain B. This slide summarizes the existing research work which have done so far. The first research work states that use of domain adaptation pre-training techniques helps in improving the transfer learning performance. And next, the use of general language models underperform under patent text because of legal and technology vocabulary. And the next research work gives the evaluation metrics to test the transfer success, that is log G, which is log maximum evidence. And the next research work states that conformal prediction improves the uncertainty estimation. And coming to the research gaps, there is no system which predicts the negative transfer risk in advance before deployment, and existing systems depend on target table data, and existing systems fail to give the calibrated and explainable outputs.
Coming to the methodology part, so in our patent guard, if you give two domain names, the source and the target, it pulls the patents from the two domains from both the domains, that is the source and the target, and it calculates four signals. The first signal is how far are these two domains apart, and then it gives a risk score. Then not only this signal will be used for the result, it will also take three more signals. One is the how different is the claim language. The language in biotechnology patent will be different from the software patent, so we'll be comparing both the patent levels, documentation level, and then we'll give a risk score for that as well. The third signal is how different are the category distribution. So suppose the AI model is trained on software classification and it is having 80% distribution. The same distribution must be applied even for the biotechnology patent level in order for transferring the model for biotechnology domain as well. The fourth signal is how different are the sentences used in both the patents different? Are the two sentences having similar words or not? That is being classified using SBERT model, sentence BERT, and these 4 signals will be producing the 17 number feature vector, which will be going into a random forest machine learning model, which gives an output whether the model can be transferred to the next domain or not. So coming to the system architecture, the pipeline is basically of 4 stages. The first stage is data collection from the patents view API. The second feature is basically to calculate the feature extractors running in parallel. The third stage is calibrated random forest, which will be producing the output. The fourth stage is risk score plus giving you the explainability AI. That is how this track aligns with our project. Coming to the results part.
As IPC distance increases, transfer risk increases. Here we can see 0 to 1 off in the sense that two domains are very closely related. So the negative transfer risk is very low. And 2 off is distance between the two domains is medium. And 3 off is distance between the two domains is completely very far. That's why 82% negative risk is present here. And those are the evaluation metrics which we have used to evaluate our model. Our model has achieved 0.82 ROC AUC curve, and these are the feature analysis report. And IPC predistinct and the claim language drift or the critical features which we have found in our model. And next, coming to the sharp analysis results, IPC predistinct and claim drift has contributed more to the unsafe prediction in this case. 0, 6 and 6 were there.
Coming to the conclusion part in our project, one thing is patent guard is the first system to ask and answer whether a patent classifier can be transferred from one particular domain to the other particular domain. So to validate this, we have proved with 4 signals. One is the IPC tree, one is the calculated distribution, one is the sentence similarity, and one is the grammar context. So by this, we just summarize in 3 numbers. Our model is the first model to help in detecting whether the model can be transferred from one domain to the other domain. Thank you. We are open for your questions.
Next track E, timings from 3:45 to 5:15.
As well as a servo motor. We have used Arduino Uno as a microcontroller, main microcontroller, and H-bridge is used so that it helps the DC motor to rotate properly in clockwise as well as anti-clockwise direction. We have given external power supply and our LCD display is what visible. Getting into a result section, like the proposed system, it has achieved high performance, like during the testing. Like the medicine dispensing accuracy was around 97 to 98%, whereas the facial authentication accuracy it was between 92 to 95%, and the average response time, like it remained maximum up to it was around 5 seconds, like 3 to 5 seconds. And the notification system, like it successfully delivered the alerts for dispensing events as well as any abnormal activities like that. So finally, the result, it demonstrates that the system it is reliable and it can be used for home healthcare applications. Coming into the conclusion part, like in conclusion, so our proposed smart automated dispenser, it successfully integrates the automated dispensing, facial authentication, as well as health monitoring. Like the system, it improves the medication adherence as well as like it enhances the patient safety, and even it will provide the real-time caregiver communication. So for the future scope, what we have thought is like we can integrate it with the cloud storage, and we can even build a mobile application separately for this. Here, since we have used like a normal heart rate sensor as well as a body temperature sensor, for the future, we can use a medical grade sensors, and like we can also integrate with the AI-based predictive healthcare features as well as assistance for elderly people and all. So these are all the future scope for us.
PPT
Thank you.
presentation slide. Are you able to see?
Any questions? Device we are able to see.
Hello, Jivita or Bhumika, anyone can answer.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, you said this IoT-based medical dispensing device, right?
Yeah.
So there, how that facial recognition thing will work? Like data will be already stored, or
Yeah. Like what happens is that we have used Python GUI. So when during the time of scheduling the medicines, where you schedule at what time, at that time you will get an access where you can go and register the face. Once if you register, it will be throughout register itself. If you want to change or if you want to access any other user at the time of adding the schedules for medicine. At that time, you can even include other like users' face also. So it matches with the face. Like during the time when they have to collect the medicine, it will.
So in case of case of emergency, like for me, for some patient, maybe their parents or someone would have registered with their face. But in case on that day someone else they can't go, so what they can do at that time? See, they can't go and register immediately, right? So what is the alternative way of getting the medicine at that time?
At that time, there is no we haven't made anything such that they can get it. So far what we have done is for the patient as well as the caregiver who is there, for them we can access any sudden users cannot access.
Techniques are useful tools for analyzing complex problems due to their
for testing it.
No, what is the normal heart rate?
It's around 80 to 85 BPM.
GCM means what?
What are the major applications
No,
in
BPM.
BPM practice?
Blood pressure. Sir, it's BPM.
The objective will be
BPM means what?
In my research, I tried to find out
Beats per minute. Beats per minute. Beats per minute. It is 72, madam, not 80. 72 per minute. It is 72. 70 to 80 is normal. Okay.
And also more.
Okay. What is the difference between servo motor and DC motor?
I tried to find out what are the
Servo motor, it does only 90 degree is what it does. DC motor, it turns the whole compartment is. If we want to turn the whole compartment, the thing is done by DC motor. Whereas a servo motor, it acts as just a flap.
So I have
It opens
done
for a
more
90
than
degree and then
100 journal paper. Examined the
Why you are using servo motor? What is the purpose?
24.
We wanted it to just act like a flap. So it just opens for a second and then it closes. The moment it opens for a second, the pins will be dropped down, then it closes. So that's the reason we. Use the DC motor for it.
Okay, how many rotations are there?
For what, sir?
In that disc, how many rotations per minute?
In the disc? No. In the disc, what we have done is we will specify the timings 9 o'clock PM. So at that time, we have done
primary objective. Okay, skip this literature.
Okay. So this methodology, I have done the literature survey and research model. I have the supply selection evaluation aims to analyze the internal performance of different suppliers and I choose the best performer. So during the literature review, it is identified that around 46 journals, including international and national journals, are published in green supply chain using different MCD methods. Journal of Cleaner Production and Computers and Industrial Engineering have published more than 19 and 10 articles related to supplier selection, green supply chains. And it is interesting to note that 30 to 35 percentage journals they have applied more than one MCDM method. So they have integrated different MCDM methods to take advantage of each MCDM method. And most commonly, Viker method have been used widely for supplier selection.
Parks, railway stations and colleges need a
Um,
charging facilities.
so this
Existing
method
charging station
is
depends
based upon
on a
literature
grid
view on the MCDM
electricity.
techniques for
Grid-based charging
green
is costly and
supply chain
unavailable in
supply
a
selection.
remote area.
And it was
There is a
identified
need
that
for a
18
sustainable
MCDM
and
techniques were opted for
eco-friendly charging
GSDM supplier
solutions.
selection. And most commonly
These are the
methods used are
objects of
AMT,
our
ICT,
paper
SERI,
to
PROF,
design a
etc.
portable solar-powered
And most
mobile charging
research
station
papers
to
in green supply
provide
chain
a
will
charging
concentrate on
facility in a
supplier
public
selection
area
evaluation using
to
MCDM
reduce
methods
electricity
during the
consumption
literature
using
survey.
renewable energy to ensure
Thus,
safe
it is
and
clear that introduction,
efficient
environmental,
charging.
and sustainable issues in the supplier selection and evaluation is most popular application area in MCDM
Literature review.
techniques.
Overcome
And
the
so I have
limitations.
also training
Our
to do
project is to overcome these
future work is related
limitations.
to apply more
Solar-based mobile charger.
uh,
And this is the
innovative
methodology.
MCDM methods
Select the components
that
such
can
as the
be
solar panel, charger,
integrated with
controller, battery,
different
voltage
MCDM
regulator,
methods.
USB part and
Most of the
plastic
journals are focusing
enclosure.
on one or two
Assemble the connect all
MCDM
components
methods, but we can
properly.
incorporate 3-4
Fabricate a
MCDM.
plastic body to hold and protect the system. Integrate the solar panel with the enclosure portability. Test and charger under different sunlight conditions. Analyze the performance and make a improvement and finalize the model. System architecture. Solar panel. Solar panel is collect the sunlight and we convert into the generate the power. And charger controller is protect the battery and control the voltage. And battery stores the energy. And battery stores the energy especially in night time. USB charging model like a C pin and lighting pin for iPhone, C pin modern phones. Result and discussion. Efficient charging achieved during the daytime. Battery backup supports the nighttime charging. Eco-friendly solution reduce the carbon footprint. Suitable for crowded public areas. Conclusion. Last part is conclusion and future work. Solar-based mobile chargers are sustainable and cost-effective, useful in public places and remote areas. Future works includes the fast charging and IoT monitoring. Thank you.
Identify what are the recent trends in green supplier, green supply chain supplier selection. That is what my main objective.
Can you tell one specific area your practices, sustainable practices?
Specific area means sustainable supplier. It can be used for supply chain supplier, best supplier selection. We can use for manufacturing industries. We have to buy raw materials, and so we can use different suppliers based upon their how they are used based upon their green statistics, like whether they are means like reuse, rework, and less carbon dioxide emission. And green practices, some ISO certification. So based upon their green status, we can identify the best supplier, and we can select the best supplier for our manufacturing operation.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Can I leave?
Okay, you can do.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Joseph presented. Diksha presented. Diksha is the Diksha. Diksha, can you present in the Diksha? Diksha.
Diksha. Diksha.
Manjunath. 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 Karthik. Karthik. Karthik, will you unmute?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please. Karthik.
So there was a signal issue from my side. So like I'll like handle it on auto. So I'm connecting to any other Wi-Fi.
Can I know who is talking? Karthik?
Yeah, ma'am.
Karthik, D2008. You
Yeah,
please start presenting.
Okay.
Start presenting, Karthik.
Yes, sir. So is my screen visible, sir? Hello.
Okay, it is visible. You please proceed.
Yeah. Okay, sir. So about my research publications here. So like there are nearly more than 70 million, 7 people all over the world who are deaf and dumb. So like my idea is to a communication between them and us, like the way to in the bi-directional way of the sign language exchanging, sir. So like there is a barrier app we are building. So the deaf person by using his sign languages, so he can be communicating with us directly, sir. So the way I'll be showing you an example, sir. See, if the person is like using his signs,
AI-based
so like
lens filtering and structural matrix analysis method for automatic detection of cut and wool spots, also called as pink and color, in color contest images. This is the outline of my presentation. Introduction. First of all, nowadays all are suffering from eye diseases. It starts from infant to old age persons. And in eye diseases, one of the major diseases is conjunctivitis. Under that, it is characterized as we call it as what severity. On the basis of severity, we decide. Under that, this disease is cotton wool spots, also called as pengular, which we call it is a tissue which dies, remains in the eye, and continues to grow as a lesion. This disease is very common in a person who works under sunlight, dust, cement industries, etc. And if it is left untreated, it may turn to some cancer cells. Before that, we need to treat. And research, basically the idea is as compared to the ratio of the persons who are suffering from eye diseases and the number of ophthalmologists who are present in India,
there is a big difference between both. To avoid that, we designed a automatic technique which detects the eye diseases, the persons who live in remote places of India. And coming to introduction, as I said, it is a cut-on wool spot is a yellow lesion which present in the front side as well as the rear side of the eye images. Problem statement, as I said, detecting cut-on wool spots with background is a challenging task, and detection of conjunctive that penicula, that is cut-on wool spot in front end and as well as the rear side of the fundus image is a challenging task. And these are the two problem statements what we considered. And also by using AI algorithms we can detect and the accuracy can be improved. As in the literature survey there are only papers which tells us using only conventional methods. But in this paper we included AI algorithms to detect as well as resize and filter the images. Objective of the paper is data collection for from different databases, fundus databases, and pre-processing of the cut-on wool spots using fundus images, and post-processing by using novel filtering techniques. That AI filtering technique that we call by name LANS sees resizing and filtering algorithm, considering the structural measurements like size, and we call it by name FOV, that is field of view, and etc. we consider, and also analysis and classification of cut-on wool spots. These are the few papers we refer to what design our algorithm. In these papers, they consider different conventional methods of filtering, that is using Gober filter bank techniques, binarization, and in second paper they are using trustworthy methods using PCA and SVM, that is different what we call AI techniques. And also in third paper they use some feature extraction methods by using that they what up to 90.47% accuracy they got. In our paper we improved this accuracy by using AI algorithms. This is a methodology, that is selection of database images using different publicly available databases. Then by resizing and filtering using AI algorithms, then converting to RGB model. There are different types of color models we consider for fundus image. In this majorly that is RGB color model, that is red, green and blue. In this we considered the green channel so that the lesions will be visible very clearly. Then complement the image for OD removal, that is optic disc removal, and using some median filtering and all, we smoothen the image. This is the architecture of our what proposed method, that is by input image, fundus image, resize the image using AI algorithm, then converting to RGB model and selecting the green channel, then structural measurements, different structural measurements we consider, we will explain that also. Then complement the image, then finally using some filtering methods we are detecting the cut-on wool spot. This is the resultant discussion. The first image shows the images from different databases, that is RGB image, color fundus image, and next is the green channel extraction. Second image shows how exactly the green channel applies for an the fundus image. This is the different metrics we consider, that is PSNR, peak signal to noise ratio, mean square error, then SSIM, similarity index measure, then root mean square error, that is RMSE, then DSSIM, that dissimilar similarity index of an image, then FSIM, that is feature similarity index measure, and UIQI, that is universal image quality measurement. These are the four things we consider, and these are the outputs of 10 different fundus images what we use for sample, use a direct sample. This is the what graph shows the different similarity index what we used in this method. This is the these two are the images after complement what are doing RGB image to gray image. Then last one is the filtered image, where exactly we can see the different dark spots. These dark spots towards the location of CWS, that is cut-on wool spots. In future, this algorithm can be implemented to detect the lesions as well as some dissimilarities in the fundus image or eye images. These are the references, different references we referred. Thanks. Any questions?
So the first one is, how do we extract only green channel?
Sir,
we have primary.
Yes, sir. Sir, first we need to consider RGB, that color image. To that color image, we apply RGB color model. RGB color model will have three types of outputs: green channel output, red channel output, and blue channel output. Three images will come.
All together will be there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Three channels will be there. First we need to give the RGB image or color image to model. The model output will be three types of images.
What is the model?
That RGB color model. That model itself is a RGB color model.
Any color image, if you could be able to consider.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Normally it will be in the form of RGB model.
No, sir. No, sir. First of all, color image can be converted to different color models. First color model is RGB color model, CMY color model, then CMYK color model, then QI color model, luminance and brightness color model, hue color model. Different color models are there. I have all the outputs. For just the time being, I just
fine. And second question is, what is the AI algorithm you applied for detection of that? So that algorithm is not clearly mentioned in the presentation.
I will show you.
Not in the result.
Not in this one, sir. First one, in databases there are different sizes of images are available.
Okay.
For example, it may be a 512 cross 512, 1024 cross 24, or 512 cross 1024, or it may be 256 cross 256. There will be different levels of different sizes of images are available. First and foremost thing is what we need to correct to the correct size. Mean that we need to consider only one size of the image so that the further post-processing will be easier. In pre-processing, we used that Lanzis algorithm, sir. The first one, that is LAMCZOS. He is a mathematician who built eigenvalues and eigenvectors and also resizing of the algorithm. Resizing algorithm using mathematical models. He only builds. We used that method so that in further for post-processing it will be more easier. This is an AI algorithm. First block itself is AI. Other things are conventional methods. That is using last one, that is CLAH, Gaussian.
That's not the clarity you have to give in that.
Yes, yes.
Clearly you have to explain that algorithm.
Okay, okay.
You are using that.
Yes, sir. Yes.
That algorithm is, you wanted to say that you have just adopted that algorithm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
So the clarity of that you are supposed to give it.
Right, sir. I will implement your suggestions, sir.
How exactly the AI thing will come in that?
Okay, okay, sir.
According to your presentation, what I could be able to learn is, resizing of the images.
Yes, sir.
So for that, some AI techniques are being used. What is the AI technique that is being used?
Okay, okay. Right, sir. I will implement this one, sir. But according to our understanding, first step by resizing only we will get the data what we need, the things what we need.
There are maybe if you go through the literature survey.
Yes, sir.
There are different resizing algorithms.
Yes, sir.
So why exactly you have selected this?
Okay. Right, sir. I understood your question, sir.
So maybe if you are selecting the this, there are whatever the algorithms that have been already proposed.
Yes.
There may be definitely edge of this algorithm. For that reason, you could have considered.
Yes, sir. That's right.
So that's what some comparison is required. Why exactly you come for this?
Yes, sir. But
so
I complete method, no, sir. That's why I explained complete.
No, like while presenting, sir. Like maybe why I am telling this is because you are telling that it is your research work.
Yes, sir.
So this is very much required. Maybe when you are focusing on this, so when I say it is AI, exactly these things should come.
Sure,
rest of the things, so they are acceptable.
Right.
But main contribution itself is missing in this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, right, sir.
So results and all comes later.
Yes.
Okay. So, but what is your proposed work? You have to give a clarity in that.
Right. Sure, sir. Sure. Okay. Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Bidadi from PS College of Engineering, India. Today I am presenting my paper on design and implementation of a a 16-bit low power ALU using adaptive clock gating and operand isolation. The main focus of this work is to reduce the power consumption by minimizing the unnecessary switching activity using the efficient power optimization techniques.
One second.
In modern VLSI systems, power efficiency has become very important because increased circuit density leads to high power loss and heat generation issues. To overcome these issues, we designed a low power and energy efficient ALU architecture. It is essential for modern digital systems. In problem statement, in conventional ALU architecture, all functional modules continues to receive clock and input signals even when they are not performing any operations. Because of this, unnecessary switching activity occurs inside the inactive modules, which increases the dynamic power consumption. And the existing ALU designs, it incorporates the low power optimization techniques, and it controls the inactive functional modules when they are not working any operations. To overcome this, we have to achieve a optimized power efficiency while maintaining the stable performance along with the models, and acceptable hardware designs remains the major design challenge. And the objectives, the main objective is to develop a scalable 16-bit architecture by extending an existing 8-bit design. Another important objective is to minimize the dynamic power dissipation by reducing the unnecessary switching activity occurring inside the data path components. To overcome this, adaptive clock gating and operand isolation techniques are used to reduce the unnecessary switching activity inside the inactive modules, which improves the power efficiency overall system without affecting the any functional operations in the module. To evaluate the performance in terms of power area and the timing using FPGA implementation in a Xerox tool. In the literature survey, the first paper by KLV Ramana Kumari. This is the main important selective paper in my work. Adaptive clock gating and CLI adder boost multiplier are used to minimize the power reduction from 7.62 nanowatt to 2.48 nanowatt. Then the second paper by Sudhanshu Ranjan Bidadi.
Inspect is time consuming and costly. AI and IoT and computer vision can automate hazard detection. The system provides real-time alerts and navigation support system. This means road accident caused by potholes, cracks, debris, and waterlogging are increasing day by day. Traditional road inspect method are manual, time-consuming, and expensive. To solve this problem, we develop an intelligent road safety system that can detect hazard in real time. The problem statement is existing system focus mainly on pothole detection, lack of sensor and vision data fusion, high dependency on cloud computing causes delay, limited real-time alerts and navigation assistant. This means existing road monitoring systems mainly focus only on a pothole detection. Most systems do not combine sensor data with computer vision techniques. Some systems depend heavily on cloud computing, which increases delay and reduces efficiency. This is also limited real-time alert support for drivers, especially under Indian road conditions. The objectives are first, the detect road hazards in real time, provide alerts to drivers and authorities, reduce accident using AI and IoT technologies, support smart transportation and predictive maintenance. The literature review, YOLO V8 provides fast and accurate road hazard detection. CNN and deep learning models improve detection accuracy. Raspberry Pi enables low-cost edge computing. Recent studies achieved more than 90% detection accuracy. This means deep learning models such as CNN and YOLO have shown good performance in road damage detection. YOLO V8 provides high speed and accurate object detection suitable for real-time application. The Raspberry Pi and IoT sensor for smart road monitoring system. Methodology: camera and sensors collect road data. OpenCV pre-processing captured images. SNET 50 classify normal and abnormal road conditions. YOLO V8 detect potholes and cracks and debris. MQTT transmit data to the cloud. The system architecture is 4 layers: sensing layer, edge AI processing layer, communication layer, application layer. The sensing layer is camera module, ultrasonic and vibration sensor, water level, and GPS module. These are the Raspberry Pi. And edge AI processing layer is OpenCV and ResNet 50, YOLO V8 sensor fusion. And communication layer is MQTT protocol. This is sent to the data into the cloud. The application layer is cloud platform. This means web dashboard or mobile alerts. The result and decision: expected accuracy above 92%, low latency due to edge computing, support real-time road hazards, alert suitable for Indian road condition. The detect the pothole in distance and out the accuracy is 92%. And conclusion and future work: the proposed system combines AI and IoT and sensor fusion, provides efficiency, real-time hazard detection, improves driver safety and road maintenance planning, support future smart city applications. Reference, five reference are
Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, good.
Okay, sir.
Huh?
Thank you, sir.
Good presentation. Okay, bye. You may exit.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Tarun Ramesh?
Yes, sir.
Tarun Ramesh, sir, please start.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, can you see the screen?
Please bring it to presentation mode. Please
yes,
click on
sir.
the presentation.
Yes, sir. Can you see, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, the paper title, I'll just go through it. My name is Tarun. Our paper title is a survey on multimodal deepfake detection using intelligent metadata-driven forensics. What happens here? Next slide. This is the overview, sir, of what I'm going to explain. And this is a genuine introduction. in nowadays, what is happening is there is a lot of AI generated videos, audios, images that we see on our day-to-day basis, either on YouTube or Instagram or whatnot. All these are actually generated by models like style GAN or diffusion model or only GAN, etc. So what this does is you have a threat due to this. You can manipulate the already existing data or you can create unknown data. Next.
Okay.
1 second, sir. Yes.
Please proceed.
The problem statement that we are focused over here is on the modern deepfakes that are present right now, any model, etc. They are generating highly realistic models. It is day by day, it is very hard for us to even tell the difference whether it is AI generated or not. And then most of the existing tools only use single modality, either only audio or only video or only image. And then what we are focusing on or we are trying to come up with is metadata and binary forensics. Metadata is nothing but when you take a photo and then you go to the details of the photo, all the data that is present behind. Explainability as well, meaning if AI tells it is okay, next slide. The objectives, sir. This is the main objectives are given here. One is already existing deepfake detection. We got to study that across all three domains: image, video, and audio. Then we have the major gaps that we have to find out with respect to current detection systems. Then we proposed a multi-framework model that integrates both metadata, binary forensics, and normal visual data. And then we have improved interpretability using explainable AI. What this does is when you have we are working on 3 layers: binary file, binary file metadata. Then we have other two, that is metadata and etc. Yeah, here, this is what I'm speaking about. In this methodology, we have 3 layers. One is metadata, then you have deepfake analysis, and then you have binary file. In metadata, we are using XF, XMP. This metadata will tell whether an image actual data is.
People have to come up with this proposed work. So have you compared your work with any of the other work?
Yes, sir. I compared my project on an 8-bit low power ALU using adaptive clock gating technique in a IEEE conference paper.
Why you are compared with the 8-bit, 16-bit,
I improved the 8-bit thing to 16-bit and adding the more operations. And in the base paper, paper out just adaptive clock gating techniques only used. But in my work, I used the extra operand isolation to reduce the maximum power consumption.
That's what my suggestion is. So probably there are works, which have proposed on the 16-bit low power ALU using adaptive clock gating and operand isolation, whatever is there. There might be a proposed work for the exact item. So with that, if you could be able to compare your work, say if your work is outperforming with that, then definitely, this will be one of the best ones.
Yes, sir. I will compare it in my paper, sir, but in the presentation I will not mention.
The work and all is fine. So you have done the better work and all those things are there. But only thing is maybe in future if you could be able to compare with such things, the things can be improved much more.
Sure, sir.
Okay.
Preeti Raj, right? Yes. So you have used Booth's multiplier.
Yes, ma'am.
So what radix you have used here for 8 bits?
For 8 bits? Sir, 8 bits is the base paper. I am not using that. In the 16 bit, I am using a Booth multiplier for 16 bits.
And Booth multiplier, which radix one? Radix 2, radix 4, radix 8. Which one you have used?
It's the radix 2.
Radix 2 for 16 bit. What
Yeah.
you implemented is 16 bit, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure? Are you a UG student or PG student?
PG student. In which year you are? Which semester?
Final semester.
Final semester. This is your project, PG project.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
Thank
Next one, T188. Next batch, T478. Be ready.
For the navigation, argumented reality, there are two types of reality: virtual reality and augmented reality. The virtual reality, the reality where the real world does not exist. It is beyond the virtual reality. There is only the virtual reality in front of us, where the developers are developed. The augmented reality, where the conclusion, reducing confusion and compared to the normal maps. This review paper studies AR navigation system comparing existing methods and technology and define current challenges and future opportunities in the field. The problem statement is the traditional map using the GPS and confusing, especially indoor, and GPS does not work in properly. Air navigation improves this, but in this not fully 2D. We can improve the maps by 3D. We apply the using 3D augmented reality. We can, in our phone, for example, the meta glass is costly. From our phone, we can from camera we can move towards right and left. For example, auditorium. We come to the college, the auditorium is at a 4th floor. By augmented reality, the map from the camera we can see the augmented reality, the navigation system and all. The challenges, to adopt the augmented reality, the challenges are there are not proper guidance for the GPS doesn't work properly in the indoor system. We have proper GPS for the outdoor system and road maps but doesn't have a proper guidance system inside the building and houses or malls. Doesn't have the particular proper guidance. So the challenges are indoor GPS issue, tracking accuracy, multi-floor navigation, obstacle detection, performance measurement using privacy and device limitation. For this college, we have multiple floors and different departments. There is no proper guidance of the CS department, EC department, AML department. In the single building, there are multiple departments. We can't show by 2D the several different departments. By using AR navigation, we can, by scanning the college building, there is a second floor. We can say that AML department is at a second floor, EC department has a third floor. By AR navigation system, we can easily identify the respective locations. The main objective is augmented reality navigation system, compare different AR frameworks and navigation methods, identify current challenges in AR navigation, study future improvements in AR navigation, AR-based navigation. Contribution of the work, compared 5 major AR navigation research papers, identified research gaps like indoor navigation and tracking accuracy, highlighted technology such as GPS, QR code and SLAM. We all know the GPS global positioning system, and the SLAM is a simultaneous location and mapping
suggested future scope for the better AI navigation system. For better AR navigation system, we use GPS for the in Google Maps we have used the GPS, but for the better navigation system for the 3D structure, we are implementing GPS and QR code and SLAM, AR code, Wikitool and VLSI, and supporting indoor and outdoor and vehicle navigation. Improvement navigation by showing the real-time direction in the real-world view. For example, we know mall where the mall is located, but the methodology is the same. We reviewed the 5 major AR navigation system research papers from the 2016 to 2015. Compare technology of the framework and navigation system. How the analyzing the strength and limitation of the future focus. Framework used Google Arc and Wikitool, Victoria, Instar, Unity, algorithm techniques, GPS and QR code and SLAM and A star. Let me give some little brief information of these algorithms. GPS users, we all know the GPS users in the Google Maps, and next the QR code. If we scan any QR code for the first time or for the certain times, the QR code uses the location and detects the location and includes in the map the perfect location and the mapping. And SLM is a real-time tracking and mapping, simultaneous location and mapping. And A star is it finds the shortest distance among the two certain paths, two certain places. And this is my air navigation system architecture. The user or the input from camera, location and user interaction and device sensors and sir, it is basically from I have some idea with my idea and you use it for ChatGPT. Whole fully not used ChatGPT. I gave certain information for ChatGPT and no sir, I have not typed fully give me the sir, I gave some certain information about this 5 research paper. From 5 research paper, I have extracted some keynote points and gave to the ChatGPT. It made me for image purpose I use. And these are the 5 papers and their limitations. And analysis, the GPS work well outside and SLM plus R on the and basically this is a review paper of the 5 what we extracting the 5 review papers, what the upcoming technology with upcoming technology. Basically the limitations of these 5 papers are no user testing for the first paper and no metric and the single floor only, no multi-floor is supporting, no implementation. By analyzing this 5 research paper, I came through the analysis, the GPS and the SLM and ARC code and multi-floor navigation. We can adopt this for the future. Upcoming the recent updates of Google Map has shown similar. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with this, but my thought of view is different from this. I have basically it is building a real navigation AR navigation system for different major buildings inside indoor major buildings like this is a if you give if you give the normal image. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For no, it has mentioned only a single person from the group. No, that mentioned in the Google form. This is single person can. Yes. No, with me 4 authors. Huh. For the implementation, there are certain frameworks.
Myself, Pavana. I am from TS College of Engineering, Madhya. My paper ID is C4078. My paper title is UVM-based functional verification of iProcessor DDR memory controller using AMBA ASI and DRAM slave as verification items. These are the presentation outlines that contained in my presentation. Coming to the introduction, in modern SoC design, the memory controller acts as the vital bridge between the high-speed processing units and the external storage like DRAM, SRAM. The project mainly focuses on the data integrity and protocol translation by using the AMBA ASI as the master and DRAM slave as the slave VIP in this project. In this project, the main concentration is on the DDR. DDR is nothing but the double data rate. Double data rate, which allows the
which allows data to be transferred twice as compared to the previous or older technique. Previously we had STR, that is nothing but a single data rate, which transfers data only once per clock cycle in the posits of the clock. But in when we come to the DDR, it transfers data in both posits and negatives of the clock cycle, which enhances the data and it improves the efficiency also. Coming to the problem statement, the complexity of managing the data transfer between the high-speed processing unit and DRAM memory model under the strict timing parameters and architectural constraints. And the second thing is the verification challenge arises from ensuring the bridge to translate the high-level bus transaction from the AMPA-AXI protocol to the understanding low-level commands of the DRAM memory address. These are the major problem statements. Coming to the objective, the first objective is to implement a complete UVM environment which consists of agents, scoreboard and sequencers. And the second thing is we need to convert the AXI burst transaction into the low-level command which can be understood by the DDR controller. And the third thing is implementing a dynamic UVM scoreboard which compares the data sent by the AXI master agent and data received by the DRAM slave, whether both are matching or not. To verify that thing, we are using the UVM scoreboard. Coming to the literature review. Okay. Coming to the methodology, this is the basic architectural overview of my project. Like AXI acts as the master part, DRAM memory acts as the slave part. In this project, we have designed the DDR controller, which needs to translate the high-level bus transaction into the low-level commands that can be understood by the DDR controller. AXI master, which acts as the requester, which initiates the read-write signal to the DRAM memory model, either to read the data from the memory or to write the data into the memory. DDR controller, it just translates the information from the AXI master to the DRAM memory model. DRAM memory is just a storage which can store the data and we can retrieve the data whenever it is essential. Coming to the flow chart, this flow chart illustrates the overall working of the DDR controller. When the power is applied, then the power on and reset and initialization, these stages will automatically evolve. Then after that ZQ calibration, in ZQ calibration which helps to data integrity without losing the data. After that it passes to the idle state. In the idle state it waits for the command whether to read the data or write the data. Until unless the command arrives, it will be in the idle state. There we can observe that self-refresh and refreshing two states. In self-refresh, SRE is nothing but the self-refresh entry. SRX is nothing but the self-refresh exit. In the self-refresh mode, the power consumption of the memory module is very much less, and in the refreshing also, it will ensure that data would not be lost from the memory while it is in the leakage current. And the next thing is pre-charge power down mode. In that mode, all bands are closed, and when it receives the activate signal, it starts activating the module and it opens the specific row according to the data that has been sent in the address. After activating signal, it will get into the bank active. It will open the particular bank which we need to open and in which bank we need to write the data. After bank opens, we have four states like write and write auto precharge, read and read auto precharge. Write is nothing but we can write the data, but write auto precharge is nothing but it can write the data after completing all the data has to be written. It automatically goes to the precharge state. Precharge means it closes the particular row. Similarly, in the read also, when the command is received as read, it starts reading the data from the memory controller. If it read A, that is read auto precharge, then it starts reading the data of After that, it closes the particular row. After that, we can move to the pre-charge state. Pre-charge is nothing but closing the particular row. After the pre-charge, it goes for the next command, like it goes to the idle state and follows the same procedure. And these are the command truth table that we have extracted from the JDEX specification of the DDR controller. This has been given in the JDEX specification. We need to verify according to that. To activate the signal, CSN is nothing but the select, N is nothing but it is an active low signal. We are using all active low signals. RAS N is nothing but the read address row, and CAS N is nothing but the column address row. WEN is nothing but the write enable signal. To activate the signal, SIG select should be low, RAS should be low, CAS and write enable should be high. After that, to pre-charge is nothing but to close the particular row. CAS N should be high, all other signals should be low. After that, to read the data, RAS N should be high and write enable should be high. To write the data, RAS should be high, all other signals need to be low. And these are the simulation outputs of the project. Like first we need to write the data from AXI PCI. We have used PCI as a master in this project to the interface. To write the data, first we have certain things to verify, like first we should look into the reset signal. Reset N, it is an active low signal. When it is 0, it starts looking into the next signals, like the next signal is AW address. Address is nothing but first we should get the address where we need to write the data, where we need to read the data. In this particular project, the address is of 32-bit. It is specifying 7EF. For that particular address, we need to write the data. After that, to write the data, there are 3 signals. AW valid should be high, AW ready should be high, like write is, it is telling like write signal is valid, write signal is ready. After that, all the signals should be high. We are writing, we can observe that W data is of 64-bit. We are writing the 64-bit of data in 8 bytes. And this is the same thing, but we are reading the data from interface to the AXI PCID. What we had written in the previous, we are reading back from the interface to the master. And in this thing, we are writing the data from CPU to the controller and read back the same data. Now to write the data from CPU to controller, first we should look into the address. As the same address has been carried over, 32-bit address, 7EF is the address. After that, when the command signal should be high to write the data, command signal should be low to read the data. We can observe both read and write at the same screen. While writing the data, command signal should be 1. While writing the data, these first things, 64 bits of data that are writing data. At last we can observe that is of reading the data. And at last part, we are writing the data from controller to DRAM memory and read back from the memory to the controller. What is the one special thing? As I said, DDR controller which writes and reads data both positive and negative of the clock. In both edges, it is reading and writing the data. Before to reading and writing the data, first we should look into whether the bank address is reached and the row address is reached and column address is reached. All these things should be verified. That is, we can observe that bank DA is equal to 3 bits. We have 8 banks, that's why we had specified 3 bits for the bank address. Once the bank address is reached, then we look into the address. Address is nothing but whether we are writing whether it is a row address or column address, we should look into it. If it is RAS N signal is low, then the address is specifying the row address. If the CAS N signal should be low, then the address is specifying the column address. Address is of 14 bits. And these are the data, that is writing and reading the data, each of 64 bits. And coming to the conclusion, we have developed a complete UVM based environment which consists of agent, core board, and and ensure the data integrity from ASI master to the DRAM slave, and validate the high-level bus transaction were accurately converted into the low-level BDR command, and demonstrated an efficient methodology for memory controller verification that can be adapted for the future high performance SOCs. Coming to the future work, we can implement the same thing in the FPGA prototyping, actual hardware speed, and one more important future work is like error correction code algorithm can be included, in which which itself can detect and correct the code. That is one of the major future work that we can be implemented in this project. These are the references. Thank you.
Hi, good evening. My name is Rakshit from Global Academy of Technology. Our project is mainly on simulated intelligence behavioral awareness system. There is a rapid advancement in the technology of autonomous vehicles, which is mainly focusing on improving the safety of the autonomous vehicle and the efficiency of the autonomous vehicle and driving comfort of the vehicle. This project presents an intelligent autonomous vehicle simulation developed using MATLAB, focusing on how an ego vehicle perceives, intercepts and responds to a dynamic real-world environment, including traffic signals, pedestrian and lane-changing vehicles. The proposed system continuously updates vehicle parameters such as speed, position and the lane of the vehicle in the real time, while the other vehicles are traveling on the same lane of the road or the highway of the autonomous vehicle traveling. The simulation framework serves as a scalable platform for developing, testing and validating intelligent driving algorithms for any future autonomous vehicle development or testing purposes. The problem statement, while current AV system can edit ಆಗಿರೋದು. Okay. Methodology. Okay. Actually, this is not the hardware implementation of the autonomous vehicle. It is a software implementation on how the hardware should react to the real-world scenario on the algorithm rule-based logic. Okay. This completely works on the rule-based logic. When the algorithm starts, the road is also each object or the road or the vehicle or the traffic light or the pedestrian is a variable. When the traffic light is red, the vehicle should stop. If it is not an autonomous vehicle, it should continue its traveling. And if the obstacle is detected, the adjacent lane is free or not, the autonomous vehicle checks, and then it changes the lane according to the free or empty space available to the vehicle on the next lane. And pedestrian crossing. If the pedestrian crossing is safe, the vehicle continues to travel in the same lane, or the speed is decreased by the vehicle. And the main implementation in the project is the fog detection, where so many projects does not implement of the autonomous vehicle feature. If the fog detected is high on the traveling lane, or the traveling path, the autonomous vehicle speed will be gradually decreased, and then the speed will be normal than the fastest speed, and the traveling will be continued, and the simulation ends on the MATLAB scenario. And this simulation is seen on the 2D view of the MATLAB, which cannot be gained in the Python. So we have implemented on MATLAB. And why we can use Python is for real world deployment of the autonomous vehicle we can use Python, but for the prototype development we can use the MATLAB for understanding and prototype development and basic development of the autonomous vehicle, and we can get a 2D simulation using the MATLAB. So this was the main feature using the MATLAB. These were some of the modules used while developing in the MATLAB, and this was our output, and that was the pedestrian crossing, that was the autonomous vehicle, which is the black one, and those are the normal vehicles which won't stop for the pedestrian, and this one was the autonomous vehicle which reacts based on the real world dynamic environment. And after the pedestrian crosses, the autonomous vehicle passes the lane. That was, and this is the conclusion of our project. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, the vehicle forward distance is sir, in this we have not listed, sir. Yes. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, we have given the distances of the side lane and the front path of the vehicle, sir. The front path of the vehicle is about 100 to 150 meters, and the side lane path distance is about 50 to 20 meters, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Yes, sure, sir. Thank you.
Ma'am, our project is prepared for detection of respiratory diseases. The aim of the project is to develop a smart and non-invasive respiratory disease detection system where this will help in, this can be very helpful in cases where medical facilities are not being much developed, and this mainly based on AI detection where the cost of deployment is already very less once it is used, and ma'am, we have used respiratory audio data sets from data science, and we have used different diseases data sets using the carry website, and we have extracted some features like MFCC, psychosis, zero crossing detection and all, and then data participants. They have used MATLAB. And
this was, we get the blocks in the AI itself and we write the data. Okay. These are the outputs that we have received. Yes, ma'am. We have done the simulation. Yes, ma'am. We have received the output actualization. Ma'am, we have used different algorithms like KNN, CNN, LSTM and BioSTM for the AI detection, where we have received the most accurate result using KNN. It is the most preferred model for the deployment. Sir, when we take larger data sets, the time taken for the training and the number of training, when we increase the number of epochs, the time taken for receiving the accuracy is also more, and also the accuracy is less for, we have actually calculated results for epoch for 50 epochs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, but yes. Okay, ma. Thank you very much. So please, you can come. So we'll distribute the certificates.
T1, T11, T432. T478. No. T479. T431. T427. T426.